Yo, what up? It is Thursday, May 8th, 2025. Tanner, Drew, and Laura, we are live.
Yeah.
What's happening?
Yeah.
You know when your kids play with your phone? Drew, your kids are always playing with your phone.
Yeah.
And I feel like, is it pictures that they take? They take random photos of stuff? Or what is it you constantly find on your phone that...
So they go on to Snapchat, but they're not online, so they're allowed to play with the filters, and then there's an option to save to phone. So they're taking pictures, but the most ridiculous stuff, like piles of pictures.
Well, I think you'll take piles of pictures over what these kids did. In Lexington, Kentucky, a mother learned that her kid was playing with her cell phone and somehow ordered 70,000 lollipops, which was about a $4,000 tab.
Oh. You can't send lollipops. Is it because it's food? Can you send that back?
That's a good question.
I'm not sure. It was from Amazon. So it was 70,000 dumb suckers from Amazon. And that he got those so he could share with his friends. Like
Of course.
He knew what he was doing.
Yeah.
It wasn't like, I just started pressing buttons. This kid knew what he was doing.
Yeah.
It's like, no, 70,000, that should about cover it.
Yeah, that'd cover it. Give everyone a couple options.
The mom says she tried to stop the order, but by the time she learned about it, it had happened. And it was too late. 22 boxes of lollipops were at her door. Fortunately, she was able to work with her bank and Amazon to get the money refunded. So
That's good.
yeah.
Wow.
I mean, $4,000 in lollipops, that's pretty aggressive.
But it's like it's a loss for someone on some end. So like, where did the lollipops go? Like, did they? You know how Amazon would be like, just keep them. Did they
because
take
I don't
them back?
I think that's certain items. I don't think they're going to let you keep 70,000.
I know, but like, can they resell them? I guess is what
I don't think so because
Why not?
Because
it's
they've
food.
It's so that's that ridiculous red tape. This is why we throw away 50% of the food that we produce in this country.
Because I'm sure
of stuff
once,
like that.
even if she had to send them back, I'm sure Amazon didn't put it back on the shelves. I'm sure they were like, burn it.
Yeah, write it off as a tax or something.
Yeah.
You're probably right, just because they don't want to run the risk of if somebody else gets it and they get sick and it's touched a third party.
It makes me crazy. If that's what happened, that we could have donated that to somebody or somebody at Amazon, just passing it out to your coworkers.
I would hope that if it gets sent back, somebody can take those lollipops home, but probably not.
Lollipops for days.
But can you imagine, your kid taking your phone and then ordering $70,000 70,000 lollipops, $4,000 worth of lollipops.
$4,000.
Yeah. Luckily, my kids, they're not privy to the Amazon part of the phone. They don't even know what that button is. Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's. They know Amazon, but they don't watch me on the interface. Like I'm away from them getting into that.
Yeah.
So mom has since put a setting on her phone, so she's making sure that he can never do that again.
Because is there a thing you can like put codes in your Amazon? Like there's an extra step verification
before you just like click to buy.
Right at checkout, it's like okay, then put that parent code in, just like you would on Netflix.
Well, she's just putting the code on her phone. She's not even worrying about.
Him. You're out completely.
Yeah, he's probably gonna get him his own phone now.
With no Amazon.
Not connected to the
Buy
internet.
your own lollipops, kid.
Yeah. Well, there it is. More on that story at 1059thebrew.com. Coming up later on today, we've got more tickets to go see Bryan Adams. We'll also have your chance at $1,000. Beef Water will be in here later on this morning for another segment of not necessarily the news. Mm-hmm. So much happening in the meantime.
Let's get it on. And now, the big story.
It's time to go around the room sharing what we think the biggest stories of the day are. Laura, you want to go?
Yeah, I can go first. I think the big story is a bit sad this morning. Brad Arnold, who is the lead singer of Three Doors Down, revealed in a social media post that he has cancer. He told fans that he was diagnosed with clear cell renal carcinoma, which is a form of kidney cancer. But unfortunately, it has metastasized to his lungs, which is a stage 4 diagnosis. And that is not great. He says he's trying to stay positive, and his faith means he's not scared at all. He's like, you know what, I'm not worried about it. I've got my faith. That's all that matters. But unfortunately, they have had to cancel their tour. We just gave away tickets to see Creed last week. They were supposed to be on that tour at the Cascades Amphitheater, and unfortunately, they will not be joining, which makes complete sense. But thinking about Brad Arnold right now, because that's going to be a tough road.
That's brutal, man. Hate to hear about that.
Keep fighting. That's the key. The big story to me is it's just getting more aggressive to go downtown Portland, not because you're in danger, but because your wallet might be a little lighter. The Portland parking costs are being proposed to be raised. The mayor, well, I guess Mayor Keith Wilson wants to raise these parking fees 25%. And so now, like especially around the Moda Center, Providence Park, all the event districts have already had hikes, and they already have limited amounts of time you can be at these meters. So I don't know. We're trying to get people downtown. I'm not sure that that's the way you want to raise the money, but it's expected to raise $6 million a year. If it goes in, it'll be $3 an hour for you to park downtown.
That's excessive, especially when you park downtown and there's like somebody camping right next to your car, and you're like, he gets to live there for free, but I have to pay $3 an hour. I don't think so.
$3 an hour next to a tent.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, but there you have it.
I think the big story of the day is Mother's Day coming up on Sunday.
Yeah.
I mean, you still got time to get something for the first woman in your life. Uncommon Goods took a look at what the most common Mother's Day gifts are across the country. And in 13 states, a floral bouquet was the most popular gift. Just flowers.
Yeah.
In others, including Massachusetts and New York, it was food and wine. Jewelry was in third place here in the West, particularly. So,
Okay. Buy your mom something shiny.
yeah, my mom likes shiny stuff, and jewelry always wins. Even if it's like as a kid, I'd get her garbage, and she'd be stoked, and she'd
Yeah.
wear it. And I feel like flowers and jewelry, that's a win for my mom.
Hanging plant is a good go-to. If
yeah.
you just go buy a hanging plant, it's pretty much all in its own thing, and they can keep it for a while. I like that option.
More on the stories at 1059thebrew.com. While you're there, enter this hour's keyword. You could score $1,000. Make things a little easier on you. You don't get paid for a few more days now, so this would come in handy. The keyword is happy. You've got until 7 o'clock to get this word in, but just do it right now. It'll take you less than 30 seconds. 1059thebrew.com. The keyword is happy.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
All right, Mother's Day is coming up on Sunday.
Yeah.
A lot of money is expected to be spent on mom this year. What did we learn the other day? It was like, I felt like it was billions of dollars
Yeah, that makes sense.
spent on mom. Whether it's flowers,
You know what? She deserves
chocolates.
Yeah.
I feel like, there's grounds for spending a little dough.
There's also, a lot of gifts that you can give mom that are terrible that she's not going to like.
Right.
And I actually have a list here of some of the worst Mother's Day gifts.
Okay.
It's good to know now ahead of the day, right?
Yeah,
Right.
and these are according to real moms. It's not just like what we came up with here off the air.
Yeah.
But I want to get somebody on the phone who's going to know this stuff. My mom is on the phone right now. Good morning, Mama.
Good morning. Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Hey.
Good morning.
We're going to go out to lunch later on today.
Nice.
Because
Nice.
my mom needs a wheelchair accessible vehicle, but
Yeah.
TriMet's not doing that on Sundays anymore.
What?
So we got to do it today.
Which is interesting because that's like a church day. Like, so if
That's
they
what I
don't do
thought.
that.
That's what I thought. It was a little weird, but whatever. I'm not gonna argue with them.
Yeah, okay.
You'll miss the crowds by going out on a Thursday.
Yeah.
But Mom, I got a list here of the worst Mother's Day gifts. Have I ever given you a really bad Mother's Day gift?
Yeah. Nothing.
Oh, did I do
that's
that?
the worst.
I've done it a lot. When you're a teenager,
You're a
you don't
kid, yeah.
I don't feel like you understand the weight of what they've done for you.
Yeah.
Right. But I've done pretty good in my adult age, right, Mama?
Yes, you have. Yes, you have.
It's how you finish, not how you start.
That's good.
Yeah.
Well, I got here a list of some of the worst gifts. Is there, like, off the top of your head, Mom, is there some stuff that you're like, God, that's just a terrible gift. Why would you give that to me? Do you even know me?
But I felt like that. No offense now, because I do love it and it is warm. But my house coat, you bought me this granny type of house coat where you put it over your head and zip it up the front. And I wanted one of those terry cloth kind that you tie in front and look sexy.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I'm so sorry. I did just buy whatever link you sent me, but I understand.
You get the sexy coat next time.
Yeah. She sent me like 4 links and a bunch of stuff was sold out. That's my fault, of course.
Yeah. Well,
Naturally. You should have known it. You wait till the last minute. It's a problem.
Well, Mom, here we go. I got a list of the worst Mother's Day gifts according to real mamas. And we're going to start at the bottom and work our way up. Number 8 is gift cards to stores you like. Like if I go and give my mom a gift card to
something you like.
It's like, well, I was at
like the Hobby
Home
Lobby.
Depot, so I thought I'd bring home a Home Depot.
Yeah. Here's a 25 gift card to Hobby Lobby, Mom. Go pick yourself up some plastic cement.
Go get yourself a remote control car at the specialty store.
Yeah, I feel like something a teenager would do. That's something I would do as a kid.
I feel like some of that is re-gifting as well.
Mom, did you just break wind? What was that noise?
Yeah, just do what?
Nothing. All right, number 7 on the list here is homemade coupon books.
I
man.
feel like
That's a
I feel
kid
like
thing.
that's okay if you're a young child.
Because it's
And you
kind
have
of cute.
we have no
Yeah.
wallet.
This is
you
a
know?
coupon for 1 free hug.
And you get grandma sitting there, helping you write it out. And everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Well,
cute.
you gave me some of those one time.
You never. I bet those
He probably
coupons
never
didn't
got
get
Yeah, she's
you.
waiting to
redeemed.
cash
We
those
never
in.
used them.
They
We
expired.
never used them.
6 months.
Oh my God!
6 months
I just remembered we never used them.
Yeah.
So go ahead. I'm getting over it now. I'm getting over it. Let it go.
It is different
Very
though if
dramatic.
you're like a 37-year-old giving your mom a coupon.
Yeah,
homemade
yeah,
coupon book.
I'm gonna come over and work in your yard.
I'll vacuum.
The 6th worst gift to give mom for Mother's Day is gas station flowers. So you just, you forgot, you stop by a Chevron on your way home, you get one of those, some of those roses.
Like gas station, like the fake ones. That
No, they
come in,
have,
like the little
I think some of those
plastic?
gas stations, they have roses and stuff. They're just not great.
Well, and it's
Yeah.
kind of a figure of speech. It's the mini mart connected to the gas station.
Okay.
Not the one you just get cigarettes at.
But sometimes, no, 7-Eleven has flowers.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, like-
mini mart is a 7-Eleven.
Yeah, okay. Well, it's just like little gas stations will have just a bucket of those in a corner.
Yeah,
I would
yeah.
just avoid if you're stopping to fill up or get snacks somewhere. Don't also pick up your mom's flowers from
Mom,
that
I
location.
got you some flowers, and I also got myself a Slim Jim. So we
Oh, yeah.
1-1.
I'll be looking forward to it.
Number 5 on the list for worst gifts to give mom is leftover holiday candy.
Oh, come on now.
You had some
Can't-
leftover
you
Halloween
can't be
candy.
doing that.
Number
That's
4.
gross.
It's getting a little hard by
Actually,
this time.
Mom, you'd be honest. You'd be pretty stoked. You'd be like a Reese's peanut butter cup. See?
Yeah,
Told
see,
you.
what holiday? Is it like Valentine's Day candy or like
You can re-get some
Halloween
Easter stuff
candy?
right now.
Our Christmas candy.
Like, why is there all these egg-shaped candies in my
Like, don't
bag?
worry about it.
The fourth worst gift to give mom for Mother's Day is unsolicited self-help books.
Oh, that's harsh.
Yeah, this is how you get it together, Mom. Here,
Yeah.
read this.
Yeah.
Number 3 is how-to cookbooks. That's a terrible gift to give mom. It's like you're basically insulting mom.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You need to work on your risotto, mom.
After all these years.
your food is awful.
Number 2 on the list for worst gift to give moms is cleaning supplies.
Yeah. Don't be giving your mom a vacuum cleaner for Mother's Day. All right.
I feel like a vacuum is kind of dope. A
Yeah,
vacuum.
if you need a
Yeah,
sweet,
yeah.
if you show up with
Okay.
a Dyson or something, you're a king.
if she asks specifically for some sort of cleaning device,
All right, that's
fine.
fair. That's fair.
But she-
If,
but
if
she's
not, it's like, hey, Mom,
Right.
by the way, here's something to clean up after us. Thanks.
Well, if you don't
Yeah,
live with
right.
your mom, though, if you don't live with her, it's different. Because you're buying
Maybe
her.
if
If you live there and you're like, hey, this place is a mess, and you're
I
stepping
just
over laundry,
think it's
that's
giving
different.
the wrong impression.
I can see that, yeah.
Like, Mom, all you're good for is cleaning the house, so get to it.
Yeah, Mom, hey, it was great seeing you. When I leave here, you got to clean this place up.
It
All
is a
right, so here's some
mess.
Windex and some paper towels.
Yeah.
If it's a mess, you're getting Windex.
Number 2 on the list number 1 on the list, the worst thing you can give mom for Mother's Day. What is it? What do you think it is, Mama?
I just wouldn't know. There's so many to pick from. Give me hints. What does it say? I think a pet.
Is it a pet?
Oh, that would be
Not a pet.
quite a responsibility.
The worst gift you can give mom on Mother's Day, according to real moms, weight loss products.
There's some Slim Fast. Enjoy.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
Mom,
And who would do that with
you-
any class at all?
you'd be upset if I hooked you up to just like a Planet Fitness membership?
Oh, that would be
Yeah, I would. Now, if you wanted to put a pool in the backyard, that would be a whole different matter.
okay.
What do you think I do for a living? I can't put a pool in your backyard.
Yeah, like we're talking about some flowers. Now we got an in-ground pool.
All right, Mama.
Yeah.
Well, what would you like for Mother's Day? Because I'm going to be getting you something. What would you like?
Which of these gifts on the list?
Yeah.
I could use some summer clothes.
All right.
And that jacket that ties in the front.
Yeah.
Got to get that. All right. Some summer clothes, Mama. We'll get you some summer clothes. All right.
Just take a shopping.
Oh,
She's
And,
exhausting
Not a
going shopping.
spree.
Oh, my God.
I need to get my phone fixed. I need to get it cleaned up. It's got too much crap coming over it, and it's starting to interfere with my solitaire playing.
She's got like
okay.
she downloads. My mom just clicks on random things, downloads random stuff. She's got who knows how much spam on her phone.
Yeah, and the apps, you got to go through
Oh,
and
my
just
God.
annihilate some apps.
So frustrating. All right, Mama, I gotta go.
Solitaire is pretty fun, though.
Okay, well, don't forget, flowers go a long way too.
I know, Mama. I'll get you
With
some
with the
flowers.
gift that is wrapped and not just stuffed in some bag.
Oh,
with
no.
the
Now you're asking
coming
for
out
it.
of it.
Tanner doesn't know how to wrap a gift.
Hey,
We
I
had a
know,
happy birthday bag in here.
I
you
know
could
how
use.
to wrap. I choose
Over
not
the
to
top.
rap.
Uh-huh.
He
I
knows,
choose not to
he
rap.
knows how to rap. He can rap pretty good.
Thank
you. Yeah, you know what? Tanner's a rapper.
That's right.
I know. He tries to be anyway.
All right, Mom. This has gone too far. We love you very much, and I especially love you very much. These two,
And I also
especially
love
Can I
love you
just
too.
tell you one little hitch I have about today?
Oh, yes.
Sure.
Sure.
And don't get mad. I'm telling you this over the air so you won't get mad. Anyway, the thing is that, yesterday I had a little procedure done, so I was a little kind of like, woohoo, and I slept through the 5 o'clock deadline to make a reservation for the transportation
I
at
heard.
noon.
All right, I heard. That's all right.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So we're working on Plan B.
Okay.
And
This is all stuff we could have talked about off the air.
Okay. All right. Well, I just want to let you know.
All right, Mama. I love you very much. Okay. All right.
I love you too. And hey, y'all. Bye.
Okay. Bye.
Oh, my
See you.
God.
All right. Holy Lord.
She's a smart woman, though. She's
She-
like, I'm going to tell you on the air so you can't blow a gasket.
Yeah,
Because she knows, like, she
she's
does that a lot.
crafty.
Like, oh, we'll make plans, and then she'll forget to book the transportation, and I'll just be like,
She was taking a nap.
all right. I want to tell you about my friends at the Advocates.
Okay.
Because my mom has stressed me out, and I'm
I'm
in the red now.
Who knows what can happen while you're driving?
Yeah, if you're ever in an accident, and if you've had to deal with the insurance companies before, it's a pain. Don't even worry about it. Just reach out to the Advocates, because Ken and Donnie, they know what to do. They know what to say to these insurance companies to make sure that they pay you what you deserve, because that's what we pay them every month for, right? When we get into an accident, for them to take care of the things that we need. When that happens, though, they get all difficult. But the Advocates won't let that happen. I've actually seen TV commercials with Ken and Donnie, so if you see an Advocates commercial, that's Ken and Donnie. I know them personally, and they're good people. So reach out to them at advocateslaw.com. They don't even get paid until you win, and they've gotten over $100 million for their clients. So the next time you're in an accident, you're going to need more than an attorney. You're going to need an advocate. So check them out at advocateslaw.com. Tell them Tanner sent you. You'll be happy you did this, all right? advocateslaw.com.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
1, 2, 3.
And now, Brews Sports. Here's Drew.
Man, last night in the NBA playoffs, it just proves that if you're picking games in the NBA night in and night out, there's a little moniker that goes with NBA. That's if you're betting on it, it also stands for no bank account because it's so unpredictable game to game. Last night, the New York Knicks were down over 20 points against the Boston Celtics. It looked like a rout. But then just like game one, it was deja vu. The Knicks fighting all the way back to the point where they had a 1-point lead with just 10 seconds left in the game. And of course, what do? You put the ball in Jason Tatum's hand and you say, just go to the rack. But what they don't expect is the big hands of the Knicks.
It's Tatum. Robinson's on him. Tatum maneuvering. Oh, the ball knocked away. Another great defensive play for the Knicks. They've got it. They've won it. New York has gone up 2 games to none. And defense again at the end.
You can see in the crowd, it's all dark in Boston Garden or, wherever, the Celtics play now. And you see just hands on heads. The entire place that they've gone down 2-0 after they should have been up 2-0. And now will have to go to New York to try and fight their way home. The Thunder, they get even with the Nuggets, routing them by 43, another head scratcher. But the question is, when is the draft lottery for the Blazers? It all comes up on Monday. Later on this morning, we'll give you the exact odds of us getting a top 4 pick and even that number 1 coveted pick. We'll let you know. There's your sports.
Thank you much. Another day, another $1,000 winner.
Hi, this is Randy. I'm from Salem, Oregon, and I just won $1,000.
Nice.
What I will do with the money is probably go someplace nice for dinner, my wife and I.
Nice.
That's nice.
Got that new Wonderland in Salem. Take her there.
Ooh.
Hit up some go-karts.
Yeah, he's got cart money now.
This hour's keyword for your shot at the money from the Cash Squatch is happy. Log on 1059thebrew.com. You can do this from your cell phone or your desktop. It'll take you less than 30 seconds, and you could score $1,000. The keyword is happy. 1059thebrew.com.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Now, what's trending?
I woke up this morning, and I always let Cooper out. It's the first thing I do. And as I stand there and wait for him to come back inside, I watch the news. And this morning, the first thing I saw was a video of somebody's pet raccoon holding a meth pipe.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Pet raccoon?
Yeah.
This is during a traffic stop in Ohio. Officers discovered a pet raccoon named Chewy with a meth pipe in its mouth.
Oh.
That's not okay.
Chewy.
He was sitting in the driver's seat with a little meth pipe in his mouth.
Been up for 4 days.
It was an adorable little meth pipe, though.
I mean, a non-methed out raccoon can travel so far. Think about the travels of that thing through a night.
I mean, if it wasn't so messed up, it would be adorable. But
yeah, a search of the car uncovered more drugs and paraphernalia. And the owner of the vehicle, Victoria Vidal, I don't know, she was arrested while authorities checked to see if the raccoon's ownership complied with regulations. So here's a little audio from the body cam footage. Little raccoon in the front seat with a meth pipe.
The raccoon has her meth pipe.
As what?
Oh my God.
Her meth pipe. He's playing with the meth pipe right now. No, don't reach for it. That's evidence now.
Oh, I don't want him to have that.
That's why I'm going to do it.
Right.
Hey, buddy.
Huh?
It's okay.
Okay, you're on Arlington. He'll be here in 2 minutes. I'm right across from my house.
Is that what that
A
is?
few minutes?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is what she's smoking meth in.
Okay.
The raccoon's playing with her meth pipe.
All right.
That's amazing.
Oh, there's no... He's trying to smoke it.
All right.
Oh my God.
Those tweakers, their voice just speaks volumes. You don't even need to see them.
I don't want him to have it.
Yeah, you've never worried about anyone's well-being before.
I'm concerned for the raccoon, honestly.
I know, they're laughing the cops are laughing so hard, and then I imagine them just being like, all right, ma'am, hands behind your back.
Yeah.
But also, like, take that pipe as soon as possible. Have you ever seen a methed out raccoon?
Yeah, it's not a
sounds
good
very,
idea.
It sounds very dangerous. But
they're frightening even without the stuff.
We'll put that video online so you can watch it. 1059thebrew.com. Just click on Tanner, Drew, and Laura. All right, this hour's keyword for you shot at $1,000. Here it is.
1059 The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Yeah. So by now, you more than likely have seen the video that's gone viral of the driver in the Kia SUV, the small Kia SUV that slammed into the guy riding his motorcycle the other day.
Yes.
I guess this happened Monday, and it sounds like they've arrested the driver of the Kia.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he, I guess, was found in the vehicle that he did it in, and they could see some damage and everything. And
that's all pretty hook, line, and sinker right there.
yeah, his name is Samir Helio Pizzado Filo.
Oh, well, that's an aggressive pronunciation station.
I don't even know if I got it right. I
good
might have butchered it, but
close enough.
But when he hits the guy, it's not like a nudge. It is a 2-lane crossover.
Yeah, he slams into the dude.
I mean, he moves him 2 lanes over, so it's quite a connection.
If you haven't seen the video, you can check it out at 1059thebrew.com, but it's gone viral here in the Northwest, and it's taken a lot of people off guard. Like, geez, I mean, road rage is out there, but damn.
That's why I don't lean into taunting people,
Right.
because I don't know what you're capable of. Now I get mad like the next guy, but where you will go alongside their car.
Like when you're getting out of your vehicle, it's gone too far.
Getting out, or even in this scenario, the guy on the motorcycle is flipping him off in his window for a while.
Right.
Before he actually hits him. Now, we haven't seen the part of the video from before where he probably had already swerved at.
Yeah, we don't know.
I heard that he did. So the video, I don't know if it was a text message that I saw yesterday, but somebody was saying that the video, the guy already swerved into him once.
And so that's why
the biker was taunting him the whole time. And then off the air yesterday, we were talking about it, and Beefwater and Drew had a difference of opinion, which I think leads us to today's segment. Who's the a-hole? Is it the Kia driver, or is it the guy on the motorcycle?
Yeah.
Because I felt like some people were like, well, the dude on the motorcycle was, a lot of people like just get irritated at guys on motorcycles anyway.
Yeah.
And so they're already fired up. And then they're like, well, they're dicks. And then the guy was just flipping them off. And, it doesn't justify swerving into the guy. But is the guy on the bike the a-hole in the first place for doing that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's why I wish I had seen the entire video, because if, say, he swerves into him and then he starts flipping him off and then gets hit, I'm not as mad at the motorcycle.
Even then, like, if a dude in an SUV or minivan or whatever swerves into you once, it's probably not a wise choice to drive right up next to him and just start taunting him and flipping him off more,
point.
because
Maybe it's a good idea.
he's gonna come after you again.
Maybe it's a good idea to hang back and call the cops or something like that.
Right.
I just feel that there's never grounds to hit a person with a vehicle unless your life's in danger, and that didn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, who's the a-hole here in this situation? 866-445-1059 is the phone number. I think, I don't know, man. Bikers irritate me too sometimes, but you can't be swerving into people like that.
Right.
A Hulk smash.
Yeah.
I mean, 2 lanes. Ba-bow.
Let me get Court on the phone. Court.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy. So you seen the video of the Kia smashing into the motorcycle. Yesterday, Beefwater and Drew and everyone here in the studio, we were talking about it. Who's the a-hole here in this situation?
I mean, to me, it's obviously the Kia guy. I mean, Kia guy just wipes out a motorcycle is completely undefended on the road. They have nothing to help keep them from dying, really. So Kia guy could have murdered motorcycle guy.
Right.
I don't know what motorcycle guy was saying. I mean, he was clearly pointing and yelling about something, who knows what. But regardless of what the guy's yelling, Kia guy could have killed motorcycle guy. So I say Kia guy, obviously.
But, like if he already swerved into him once, wouldn't it be smart to just hang back and leave the guy alone? I mean, you're antagonizing the guy. Aren't you? Aren't you in a situation at that point where you F around and found out?
I mean, there is a little of that. Yeah, I mean, I think motorcycle guy does own some of it. But still, the end result is if motorcycle guy is face down in a ditch after getting shoved completely across the freeway by a Kia, I can't put all the blame on him.
Right.
I gotta say that guy's never gonna do that again. I mean, I would put money.
You mean biker guy's never gonna flip him?
He's never gonna just, because now, granted, they're probably both to blame for the initial road raging,
right?
But he'll never ride up with that aggressive stance and just start dropping the middle finger into your window again.
Because he was probably just blind with rage,
right?
Not really thinking about what he was doing. I bet he'll think twice next time.
And he's just, I'm watching the video and he's like one-handed on the wheel.
Yeah.
Flipping the guy the bird. I'm like, damn.
He's so mad at him in that moment. But then, you can't get that mad back when you have, it's basically like if you have a stick and I have a knife or a gun, it's not a fair fight. I can't just justify that.
Right.
Let's go to the phones here. Who do you think the a-hole is? Let's go to Chris. Chris, is it Kia guy or is it motorcycle guy? Who's the a-hole?
It's Kia guy. I looked at the video on one of our local news stations. I think it was Fox 12, and apparently that guy in the Kia had been driving recklessly for the days leading up to this, or there were reports of it. And so, I adopt a biker. When I see a biker on the road, I'm either behind them or in front of them. I kind of adopt them.
What do you mean by adopt him? Like you just hang? Like you're protecting him with your car?
Yeah.
I hang with them. I drive a Subaru WRX, so I kind of we're kind of like buddies. It's kind of in the car scene.
I see. All right.
So I kind of adopt them for their safety.
Okay.
For their safety, and so, dude, if a van comes up and cuts me off, and I'm on a bike, dude, of course I'm gonna pull right up to him and be like, dude, what the heck, man? Like, what are you doing? Watch where you're going, and then I get sideswiped. That's like attempted murder.
Right. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. That's the problem.
We need to get Beef in here because I'm pretty sure Beef was taking the biker side yesterday, if I remember correctly.
I
want to get his opinion.
Props, but that's you can't. I don't see how you could blame the biker for an aggressive driver attempting to murder you with his vehicle.
Yeah, but I think, and I think that the end game is obviously he's the one who's in jail, or he's the one who's in criminal trouble. But
I think people are saying like he instigated a lot of it.
It takes two to tango in the beginning. Like, and you make a lot of good points, but you're also like, of course you go to the window and start chastising.
No, I mean, and that's the whole thing. It's like, you don't do that though. Like, yeah, throw up a finger, and
But
hang
move
back.
on.
But like,
I like to throw an angry fist like I'm in the
Yeah.
old days.
Well, wave a finger. They hate that too. But
Yeah.
just get away.
give him a thumbs down or something, you know. But
Yeah, the thumbs. I agree. The thumbs down, and then kind of getting out of the way because you know it's gonna probably happen
Pop
again
off.
to somebody.
Yeah, not saying
that's a
that the
good
Kia guy was justified in his actions at all, but it's like, man, the motorcycle guy should have known better than
Especially if he already swerved at you once, dude. What are you doing?
You already know he's got a bee in his bonnet, so.
Thanks, Chris. We appreciate the call. We do have text messages coming in our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. This one says the Kia driver is the a-hole 1,000%. Only way that would be justified is if the biker was threatening him with a gun. 3095 says all three are a-holes. The biker for antagonizing the car for swiping the bike, and Tanner, you skinny neck a-hole. All right. We got some talkbacks coming in on our iHeart, through our, that's it. The iHeart Radio app.
Yeah, that's correct.
the one.
You can send us one anytime. Download it for your cell phone today.
Good morning, bro crew. So I think the a-hole is the Kia driver. Definitely the Kia driver. I don't care what the biker's doing. You don't swerve into his lane and run him off the road. That's just wrong. That's a total a-hole move, dude. You have your vehicle weighs way more than that bike does. I guarantee you. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
there it is.
That's right.
You turn your radio down, for God's sakes. More talkbacks.
Morning, Brew Crew. Yeah, I have to say, I think it's obvious that the Kia driver is the a-hole. There were also reports from around that area in Beaverton that he had been driving like a psycho for days before this. So, one way or the other, yeah, I mean, it wasn't smart to be on a motorcycle like that. But Kia driver's the a-hole. Have fun in jail. Bing bong.
Yeah, you're gonna go for a bit, right? Like, cause it's clearly on camera. They caught you driving the car when they arrested you. I mean, you're going in for, I would assume that,
Yeah, I don't know what the
A while.
charges
There's a
are.
list of charges. They
Here,
were
I got
able to
it.
hit him with a bunch of stuff.
they charged Samir, Helio, Pizzato, Filio.
That's so.
No idea if I'm saying that
Just
right.
keep adding words to the end of it.
But they it looks like they charged him with a bunch of stuff. I
I'd
just
be
saw it a few
surprised
seconds
if
ago.
attempted murder wasn't on there.
There's definitely some weapons charge for the vehicle itself.
Let's see here. He remains in Washington County custody and is scheduled to appear in court on Tuesday. Court show that he is accused of second-degree assault, unlawful use of a weapon, and failure to perform the duties of a driver.
Unlawful use of a weapon. I think that's one that they can throw some time at you for.
Mm-hmm.
And, they kind of need to make an example of the situation. You can't be doing that. You can't just rage out and put someone in the wall.
Right.
Well, Beef should be here in a few minutes, and we'll get his opinion, because I think he was taking the biker side yesterday.
He does drive motorcycles,
Yeah.
but yeah, I'm interested to hear his exact take.
By the way, this text from 2418 says, I'm a biker, and I promise no bikers and Subarus are buddies.
But he drives the Subaru that sounds like a motorcycle. The
Yeah. All right, so it sounds like a lot of people are saying the Kia driver, you can't be, you can't be trying to kill people with your car. But
maybe
at the same time, when you F around and find out, it's sometimes on you.
You're going to find out. Yeah,
I'm not taking the biker side. I'm just saying that when you instigate things and then things happen, you shouldn't be surprised.
When you step up and then you find yourself punched, don't wonder why you got punched.
Yeah, the motorcyclist maybe wasn't being smart, but he still didn't deserve to be run off the road.
Exactly. I think that's probably right.
All right, Cord, speaking of being punched, have you ever been punched?
Not intentionally. Well, no, I take it back. My brother beat the crap out of me when I was a kid. So yes, I have been.
Wait, what about what do you mean not intentionally?
Yeah, it doesn't make
Somebody
any
just
sense.
like was
wild hands
throwing fists, and what happened?
Sure. Yeah, I mean, you're playing basketball or something like that. You catch.
Well, who gets it punched? Who gets punched intentionally?
He's caught a hand, like he hasn't gotten like a
somebody accidentally
Yeah.
connected their fist
that
with
doesn't
his face.
count.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
That's what I said. That did not intentionally.
You need a full-blown knuckle sandwich.
Yeah,
to
someone
be
needs to
able to
punch
count
you
it.
right in the head.
Wait, have you guys gotten punched?
Oh yeah.
I mean,
No,
I know
you
Drew's
joke.
gotten punched.
Yeah, punched a ton.
I've been punched. I've been in fights. It's been a long time since I've been in
Try
fights.
not to fight ever again, but definitely have been punched.
Yeah. Court seemed very dainty to me, and I thought maybe he hadn't been punched.
He doesn't like violence, that's for sure.
Yeah, he avoids conflict wherever possible.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's right.
You're the kid that got beat up a lot or just ran away?
Oh.
I never got beat up. Nobody. I was always tall, so everybody thought that I could beat them up, but I definitely could not. So nobody ever tried.
I also feel like Court was probably a pretty mild-mannered kid.
He's in Malala, too. There's like 3 people there. Just got to dodge the livestock.
All right, Court, we'll see you.
You ever punched a cow?
Oh, wow. Rabbit hole.
Coming up in a few minutes, we're going to have tickets to go see Bryan Adams and Pat Benatar.
Yeah.
Give me a little Bryan Adams, Laura.
I got my first real 6th grade.
Yeah.
Bought it at the 5 and die here.
right.
I just have to always add that to the end.
Yeah.
Even though he doesn't sound like that.
That's how you let everyone know you're done.
Yeah.
We'll have tickets to that show coming up here in about 15 minutes. We are commercial free. It's 105.9 The Brew. Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
All right, we got some talkbacks, people chiming in on who the a-hole is. Is it the driver of the Kia who smashed into the biker, or is it the biker? You could just download the iHeartRadio app anytime for your cell phone. It's free.
I think they're both massive a-holes, but the Kia guy's obviously an even bigger one because, you're just straight up trying to kill someone at that point, and it doesn't get bigger than that.
They're both a-holes. The only difference is we know the biker's an a-hole. It's just part of the breed, baby.
Man, the Kia driver's doing what everybody just wants to do. If it was a Kia versus a Kia, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. If it was two people standing in Safeway and one guy decided to start flipping another one off, I feel like some punches would be thrown. But because they're in a vehicle on the freeway, everyone's expecting you to be at your best nature, but people are not nice behind the wheel. You take for granted that they're not going to run into you, but you mess with the wrong guy, motorcycle.
I was told that the ex-girlfriend of the Kia driver turned him in, went to his house, took pictures of the damage, and reported it to the cops, and left him for being a total a-hole and whatnot. So I think the Kia driver is the a-hole.
And your girl left you over it.
Damn.
You know it's bad.
He seems like he is spiraling. He reminds me a little bit of the guy who ran through the parade.
Yeah. Like if he was acting and driving erratic before this, eventually he was going to kill somebody.
I wonder if he was listening to Yellow Wolf.
Yeah, right. I think Yellow Wolf was in town last night, too.
Oh, really?
I think so. I think I saw that at the Roseland.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's either last night or tonight. Yeah, the 7th. What's the date today?
Today's the 8th, so it was yesterday.
Last night.
I wonder if he mentioned it. Remember me from the video when that guy just drove through the parade?
You might know me from providing the soundtrack for a very terrible situation.
Beefwater, what do you think? We were talking about this yesterday. Who's the a-hole? Is it the Kia driver or is it the biker?
We've heard more information. So clearly, Kia driver is king a-hole, without a doubt. But what Drew and I were talking about yesterday is this rise in just aggression on the road. And they were both adults with brains that if a problem is happening on the freeway like that and you feel like you're in danger, wouldn't you just try and remove yourself from the situation?
Right.
Versus throttle up and start pounding on the dude's window?
Yeah, he was certainly making it
that's
worse.
Where I
feel like ego gets involved real quickly.
I don't get those
pride.
decisions. If you're scared or fearful for your life, get out of there. Like there's no reason for that.
Putting yourself in harm's way and then wondering why you got harmed is a lot of the problem.
That's all I'm saying. Like when people F around and find out, don't be surprised.
So, and 21-year-old kid, okay, if I was 21, my decision making would be different than my decision.
Are we talking about the 21-year-old? Is that the biker? Is that the biker?
I understand the biker was 21 years old.
Well, I give him and this sounds silly, but I give him a little more of a pass, the biker, as he is a younger guy. Like right at 21, my temper could pop off.
I was flipping everybody off.
It could pop off pretty hard.
Yeah, you get it. Okay, so I understand why the situation unfolded the way it did. It's just sad that people are choosing to escalate versus de-escalate in situations where people are pulling guns and shooting people right and left.
For nothing.
It should
for
never
like
come to that. Like
something.
nothing is so serious that you need to be.
You don't know each other at all. Like it's the one time where it really shouldn't matter. Because you are truly in passing.
Yeah, you know how many...
you will never have contact.
You know how many people I remember who cut me off? None of them.
Not one.
I don't remember any of them.
Even
but if I killed one of them, I would.
Stuff.
That would be a stain there forever, you know? And then when you're in jail, just sitting there thinking about what you did when you blacked out one day on a Tuesday or something. You know, like it's you probably feel pretty stupid.
Yeah, and you know how it is. You get hot and you lose your temper and, maybe you say stuff that you don't mean or whatever happens. But like in this situation, you killed somebody. And then... you have the rest of your life to figure that out while you're in jail.
Let's go to line 1. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Who's the a-hole? Is it the Kia driver or is it the biker?
I'd say that it's a Kia driver 100%. I believe that there was no prior video footage, but I believe the Kia driver probably already cut him off, didn't see him or something, and so that pissed that dude off, and he was, obviously flipping him off for it or whatever.
Right.
But
I
hope that guy enjoys his stay in jail.
He's going to have some time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Especially when they've got it all on footage. Like when they just can show the video in court and be like, all right, open and shut
done
case.
And
basically plead guilty and hope.
Yeah, like can we just get this over with? This text comes to, thanks for the call, brother. This text comes to us from 3049. It says, definitely the Kiva driver's the a-hole. No reason to commit attempted murder, even if maybe the motorcycle driver was being an a-hole too.
Yeah.
This all sounds like the movie Unhinged, this person says, from 8300. So there it is. Yeah, I think everyone pretty much said Kia driver.
Overwhelming.
There's no middle ground though. Like why? And you shouldn't bump someone either. But why didn't you just bump? Like, why did you go 2 lanes over? Like, that's why it feels like it's more of an attempted murder.
Yeah, he swerved hard.
That's all the way, and you only stopped continuing so you wouldn't go off.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Can you imagine like being behind them too? Like you're driving, what is happening?
Like, what is going on?
Or you're the car that has that cam? Because is that just a dash cam that caught that?
I think so.
It looks like it's on a truck of some kind. Yeah.
And also,
they're
if you think about it within like the whole grand scheme of things and like the other people who were on the road, not only are you putting yourself and the motorcyclist in danger, you're putting everybody else in danger too, because now there's this motorcycle skidding across 3 lanes of traffic.
And that's a massive wreck.
Right. So, I mean, it could have ended up much worse.
Yeah.
But still not a good situation.
Yeah. On the bright side, motorcycle rider's got a party story to tell for the rest of his life, and a sweet scar on his foot to show everybody where my shifter went through my foot.
Yeah.
Check this out, bro. Yeah, there it is. Well, at least he's alive though to tell the story. All right, coming up next, we're gonna play the Rotten Tomatoes game, Rot Tomats, for Brian Adams and Pat Benatar tickets. We need callers 10 and 11 on the phones right now. 866-445-1059. We'll list off some movies. You just have to tell us which is rated higher in Rotten Tomatoes. That's after AC/DC. Happy Thursday. It's 105.9 The Brew. Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers.
All right, we got tickets to Brian Adams and Pat Benatar all week long. They're going to be taking over the Moda Center in November, and we will send you to the show. Let's meet our contestant this morning, calling from Forest Grove. His name is Brian. What's happening, Brian?
How's it going, man?
It's going good, brother. Brian, what's the last movie you watched?
Accountant.
The Accountant?
The Accountant. The first one?
What's that?
The first or second one?
The first.
Nice, because the second one just came out like a week ago.
Yeah.
I don't know why. It's crazy because it's got like a very low score on Rotten Tomatoes.
But everyone seems to be
It's just a
talking
guy
about it.
sitting at a desk, chain smoking, going over spreadsheets.
I'm just surprised that like it got a sequel.
Yeah,
I didn't even know there was a first Accountant movie. That doesn't really sound very enticing to me.
This is when Ben Affleck's got power. Yeah, it's like I'm gonna do this project.
Get me out of the house.
Yeah, I need to do something.
Needs it. All right, dude. Well, this might be an easy game for you. It might be a hard game. We're gonna list off some movies. You just have to tell us which movie is rated higher on Rotten Tomatoes. Are you somebody who checks Rotten Tomatoes?
No.
Okay. Well.
See, I check it. Like I check it
I like
for every movie. Pretty much.
Right.
It's a good way to gauge the new ones. A lot of people probably haven't gone back and checked their favorites.
I like to check to see. Like it blows my mind that Back to the Future 3 is rated higher than Back to the Future 2. It makes me almost think that they have no credibility after that. But I do check it quite often.
That's critic score. What's the audience score on those?
I don't remember.
You got to check the popcorn bucket score too.
Yeah. Do you check the Rotten Tomatoes, Casey?
No, man.
No.
I mean, I don't know. I don't see a reason to do that. Just watch it, and if you like it, you like it. And if you don't, you don't.
I feel like it's a good indication if if I'm scrolling through movies at home and I see that it's got a 98%, I go, okay, well, it's probably pretty good. Maybe I'll watch this. If I see it's got a 38%,
I just go, does it have Chuck Norris in it or not?
Wow.
Chuck Norris.
It's very easy.
That's fair. All right, brother. You got to get at least 3 out of 5 to win. And if you lose, you have to listen to us give your tickets to Bryan Adams and Pat Benatar to somebody who did nothing.
Ruined my Friday.
All right.
It's a Thursday.
It's Thursday. Tell us which movie's rated higher in Rotten Tomatoes. Team America, World Police, or Super Troopers?
Super Troopers.
Is Super Troopers
Gotta
rated
be.
higher on Rotten Tomatoes?
America.
I'm sorry.
See, it was a cult classic, like on the back end, but
Yeah.
I do disagree. I believe it's a better movie.
Team America has a 77%. Super Troopers only has a 36%.
Which is wild to me that Team America has that high of a score.
But
Like,
remember
I
when it
love
came
Team
out?
America, but yeah.
Everybody was talking about that movie when it came out.
Yeah, but
Super
people were
Troopers-
quoting Super Troopers. I mean, the schnozberries taste like schnozberry.
Jumping around from limb to limb.
Come on now.
Stinks like sex in here.
I had to go to 5 different stores to get a copy of Super Troopers.
Really?
It was just sold out everywhere.
Wow. See, yeah,
Damn
see?
liter of
Can't pull
cola.
over any further.
I'm already pulled over.
There's so many great lines.
Can't pull over any further.
Put that thing back up for review. I don't care. That's
Yeah.
not fair.
Right.
30 something.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
All right, what's our score?
0-1.
What movie's rated higher on Rotten Tomatoes? Minority Report or Face Off?
Let's go with Minority Report.
Is Minority Report rated higher on Rotten Tomatoes?
No.
Wow.
Really?
Face Off has a 93% on Rotten Tomatoes. Minority Report only has an 89%.
93. That's when Cage and Travolta were hot.
Yeah.
Bro, if you get one more wrong, you
Get swept out.
yeah, you have to listen to us give your tickets away.
Ruh-roh.
I gotta sleep the rest of it. We'll see.
Yeah.
Which movie's rated higher on Rotten Tomatoes? A League of Their Own or Angels in the Outfield?
Ooh, let's go with Angels in the Outfield.
Is Angels in the Outfield rated higher on Rotten Tomatoes?
Ew. No way.
Not a chance.
Tom Hanks!
Bro.
We gave you Tom Hanks!
Cue the boys to men. We've come to the end of the road.
All right.
All right, dude, you have to listen to us give your tickets to somebody who did nothing, and that guy's name is Bill. Good morning, Bill.
Oh, good morning.
Hey, buddy. You're going to Bryan Adams and Pat Benatar.
That was the easy one for him.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Yeah, dude, I liked Angels
I'm
in the
so
Outfield,
excited.
but it's not as good as League of Their Own.
Yeah.
A League of Their Own has an 82%. Angels in the Outfield has a 31%.
See, yeah, I love Angels in the Outfield too, but even just rewatching it with my kids, there's no depth to it.
Yeah.
No critic's gonna give
It's
it
like
the
a silly
hammer.
movie.
Yeah, but A League of Their Own, it's got all kinds of layers. There's no crying in baseball.
That's right.
But, I will say Angels in the Outfield has Matthew McConaughey, so I don't know that A League of Their Own has a Matthew McConaughey.
Angels in the Outfield, didn't they got Doc Brown in it too?
Yes.
Doc Brown's in it. Little young Joseph
Lloyd.
Gordon-Levitt or whatever.
Levitt.
There's some pretty great moments in that.
Hang on the phone, bro. Bill, you're going to the show.
no problem.
And yeah.
You're welcome, Bill.
Tony Danza's in that movie. Oh. He's the one that it's all about. You know, remember his aging arm?
Yeah.
And then Danny Glover as the manager. The list goes on, but it's still no A League of Their Own when it comes to the critics.
It's good. We'll play this game again tomorrow. Same time for your shot at tickets to the show. You also have another chance at 1059thebrew.com.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
And now, the big story.
It's where we go around the room sharing what we think the biggest stories of the day are. Laura, you want to go?
I will go. I think the big story is that we still don't have a pope. Another round at the Vatican is underway. Black smoke was seen yesterday coming out of the chimney at the Sistine Chapel, meaning there is still no leader of the Catholic Church, but members of the College of Cardinals will remain inside until a candidate gets 2/3 of the vote, and then that's when that white smoke will come out of that chimney. There's no deadline to elect a new pope. The longest conclave ever was in 1271 when it took nearly 3 years to elect Pope Gregory X. That is very unusual.
Obnoxious.
So hopefully it won't take that long, but we're only at day 2. So
They know
see.
we'll lose interest in a TikTok age. Don't you be doing 3 years.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think the big story of the day is a 50-year-old Soviet probe meant for Venus is expected to crash back to Earth soon. The Cosmos 482 probe was launched in 1972 but malfunctioned and has been stuck in Earth's orbit ever since. The dead spacecraft, which is around the size of a car, was built to survive the hottest planet in our solar system and might survive re-entry to Earth.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I would guess.
Scientists say the chance that it hits a person is about 1 in 10,000. It is on track for re-entry sometime this week, so...
That it hits
Watch
a person.
out.
I mean, it could hit a house or a car. Or, I mean, we have big oceans.
But most of the planet is ocean, so it's probably going to hit an ocean.
Yeah, hopefully.
Probably.
You know, they say like the International Space Station's supposed to fall out of the sky eventually. That's going to be a spectacular.
Yeah.
Because they're just going to I guess it's going to be a controlled thing and just let it burn into the atmosphere and fall into the ocean.
Probably be able to see it.
Yeah,
Burn
for sure.
up, right?
For sure.
Yeah.
That is wild.
And the thing's the size of a couple of football fields, so you're going to see something.
Yeah, you can't cook all that up. The big story to me is Netflix is redesigning their homepage. Now, Tanner, I know you're like me and that change is not my favorite thing.
I don't like it.
Now, they haven't made any big makeovers like this since 2013.
Oh, wow.
But here we go. Starting next week, the page will feature fewer titles, but more video. The company officials say the goal is to bring the sleeker design in hopes to have people press play and stay. Well, isn't that a cute little term for you never doing anything but having a bed sore?
Press play and stay.
Don't get up, fatty.
Don't even think about leaving your house.
But nothing, I'll tell you, nothing makes me feel like a biggest worthless loser when it says, "Are you still here? Are you still watching?" And I'm like, "Yes." Click.
I have not moved.
I'm still here.
Yeah, well, so hopefully it's not too weird. It always feels odd the first day.
It's also going to be $9 more a month.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I was going to say all that money that we've been putting into Netflix, and now they're finally doing something with
this
it.
rebrand was expensive, so we're going to charge you more for our
logo. Think about the
logo.
money that they're spending. Like it has to. Like I don't know how you can make the deals that they're making and stay afloat.
All right, coming up next, what is it?
Today we're talking about what did your wife veto?
Oh, that's right. That's right. Maybe
your wife or your girlfriend, because a lot of people live in that scenario where they have a lot of control.
Yeah, maybe you were in a situation where you're like, I want to buy a new riding lawnmower. And your wife was like, nay.
The push mower is fine, Randy. Get out there and mow the lawn.
Maybe you wanted just to buy a video game or a PlayStation or a vacation. Who knows what it is?
Yeah.
What did your wife or lady veto? What did they just put the kibosh on? We got two married guys here in the studio.
Oh, yeah, there's plenty
Casey's
of
looking
that.
down at the ground like he goes, she says no to everything. Well, we'll talk to him coming up next. More of your calls on the way. Hang on.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
I just swallowed down the wrong hole, and I think I'm dying.
Oh, no.
It's the worst feeling.
Yeah.
A whole gulp of water went down the wrong tube.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I've been praying for that.
You did it.
Voodoo dolled him right into it.
Happy Thursday. All right, we want to know this morning, what is something your wife has vetoed? Maybe you were at Home Depot and you're like, baby, that looks sweet. I need that. Or you're at Costco. There's all sorts of stuff you don't need that but you want at Costco.
You make that call.
I mean, that's why Drew has 19 sheds in his backyard.
Yeah, but you think about how many times I called in a shed and got swatted away. It would be worse.
He's like, I would have had 27, but...
Yeah. What did you want to buy, but your wife was like, nah. 866-445-1059. You can also send us a text message on our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line at 98197. We got talking about this the other day because I think Amy vetoed something.
She has vetoed a lot of things. Just the latest thing, though, was I had designed myself some Air Maxes
Yeah, you were looking at them here in the studio. They look sick.
Yeah, you were excited about them. You're like, oh, come over here. What do you think about these?
I was excited, but a little nervous that when you design the scheme yourself, it's like, do you remember when you would play video games and you'd design the jersey of a football team and then you'd be like, that's sick, and then it looks stupid?
Yeah.
That's what I thought I had maybe done. And so I asked Beef and you guys, and you seem to like them. Beef's like, pull the trigger.
Yeah, they look great.
The only problem is for a pair of shoes, just a summer pair of shoes, they are $160. You know, for shoes, that's a lot.
It feels like that's kind of the going rate of a pair of shoes.
I feel like they're about 130 brand new.
Yeah,
but
so
the
30
custom,
for the custom.
Yeah.
And so I showed them to her. I was like, hey, I'm thinking about getting these shoes. And she looks at them and she goes, I don't know.
Oh.
And I go, what do you mean I don't know? She goes, they just look kind of,
And
she sits for a second.
honestly, that little noise that they make, it's all you need to to sway your decision.
Yeah, because she goes, and then she says the nail in the coffin. She goes, they just look goofy.
Oh,
and I'm all, dude,
no.
did you just goof troop my design?
Yeah.
Because they were
and
like
now-
mostly white. Is that
They're
why?
white, black, and a little bit of like a light gray and like accented in there.
It's the perfect universal sneaker. You
I
can wear it
thought
with
so
anything.
too. I thought so too. But that and the goofy, here's the thing: when you're married and you've been married a long time, you only are impressing one female. And if they
Yeah.
think your shoes are goofy, what are we doing?
That's a good point.
Yeah.
That's a good point. I mean, who are you trying to impress?
But it's
Yeah,
not like they were
exactly.
like New Balance, like those big.
They're not grillers. I mean, if
Yeah,
I went to her
'cause-
with grillers, she should just tuck me in and say that's the end of any.
Night, night, Grandpa.
A fly pair of Hokas.
Right.
But she vetoed it, and so
So that's a no-go.
now
huh?
now I'm out on that.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, what did your wife say no to? Was it a pair of shoes? Was it a lawnmower? Was it a flamethrower? I mean, I think that's just good home self-defense. But
Veto a flamethrower. Come on now.
let's go to Peter. Good morning, Peter. Can you tell us what did your wife veto? Is that not Peter?
Hey, yeah. I don't know if this is going to fit your show, but I always thought it was strange. My wife has never vetoed anything, yet I've never taken advantage of it. We were at a cruise-in looking at cars last summer, and there was like a 2025 or 2024 Mustang GT500, like 80,000. She's like, oh, baby, you should have that.
Wow.
I thought, what if I actually took advantage of this one of these days? She's never said no, yet I've never taken her up on it because we truly can't afford these things.
Okay, I was going to ask because it sounded like, for a second, like maybe you didn't have any financial struggles. You know, like you have.
No, not really, because I always say no. But what if I said yes? It's just the darndest thing.
But she
Can't figure it
knows
out.
you're going to say no, so she's playing house with you. You know, it's a way to appease you without losing any money. If we go buy a beautiful home, and
now you're on to something. Yep.
I think she's
Amy,
testing you.
If Amy says, hey, yeah, you should buy that house, she knows we can't do that. We're playing house.
Yeah, I think she's testing you too. Because if you say okay, yeah, and then you do it, she's probably going to flip the switch.
Well,
real
I mean,
quick.
there's only one way to find
I'm
out.
playing right into her hands. Yep.
Yeah. No, you're doing the right thing. though, I think.
No, but next time she says you should buy that $80,000 car, maybe just bust out the credit card, see what happens.
Yeah, babe, you're right.
Yeah. See,
Most
we got
definitely.
time to swing by the bank?
Yeah.
All right, dude. Well,
All right, guys. Good show.
Appreciate that. We got some talkbacks coming in through our iHeartRadio app. What did your wife veto?
So we're getting a new tub from Jacuzzi. Well, I wanted a shower. As you can tell, that's the veto. We got a bathtub.
Okay. All right. So
I can. That's some sexy tunes.
Sorry. Let's get that off.
But
I mean,
this
that's
is such
great.
a hilarious debate because, like, for me, this the whole reason I'm getting rid of my hot tub is I'm a shower guy. I don't ever take baths. In my bathroom, I would love to just get rid of the tub, but I can see that argument and how you lose it and you step over a tub for the next 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
Those walk-in ones look so sexy.
Fat Thor says, Drew, just get a pair of Birkenstocks and grow up.
Okay, Birkenstocks are also going to run you about $160, so I don't know if that's a wise
You see all these dudes trotting around in those with white socks. I mean,
yeah.
Talk about taunting the universe.
Beefwater, you've been married for, I feel like almost 20 years, I think.
Yeah.
Is there anything that Janelle has said to you?
I don't get straight up vetoed.
You get manipulated.
No, like we kind of have a pretty good don't ask, don't tell policy. Like if I want to buy something, I just go get it. If
I feel like when you've been together long enough, you know, like if I ask her to buy this, she's going to say no.
Yeah,
so
like
why even
there's
ask?
also a certain price. I'm not going to go just buy a new car.
Yeah.
or things like
Right.
there's things that you need to discuss. But like if I want to, buy some stupid stuff on eBay. I don't have to go, hey, what
You don't have to ask her to buy some new Tom Peterson gear.
Right.
I feel like there's a number associated to those things, though. Like,
I agree.
I can go into Costco and I can hit most aisles without calling my wife. But if I want to go to the grill aisle, or if I want to go buy something that's going to be $500 or $600, out of a courtesy, I might not be directly asking permission, but I'm letting you know that a bomb's coming in.
Yeah, I also am making that to let you know the great deal that I've come across.
Oh, I want to sell it like a car salesman.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I think half of not getting vetoed is just going about how much we're saving on this thing.
But also, sorry, with like the shoes aren't an extreme purchase, but you went to your wife just to see what her opinion of them was.
I thought she was going to make these are sick, get them.
But beef water, would you, like, if you were looking at a new pair of shoes, would you be like, hey, Janelle, check out these cool shoes. What do you think?
Not at all.
No, okay.
He doesn't care about style. He saw the ones he was rocking.
This text comes to us from 9985. It says, my wife shuts down every single purchase I want to make. Saying
are they dumb?
Saying I need to sell my car before I do anything. Well, the car is being sold this weekend. She's going to kill me when I show up with a boat and or a motorcycle.
Okay, so in those situations, like, how much money are you dumping into this car? Like, if it's just a money pit, or you've spent, if you've been restoring some hot rod for 4 years and you've spent $70,000 on it, yeah, I'd probably go, hey, how about you pump the brakes on the car and maybe not buy the boat too?
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Oh, you could bundle the insurance, though.
Exactly. You're all saving in the end.
We're saving $26 a month right now.
It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Good morning.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, man.
So it's all about the negotiation process.
Okay.
You know, the wife, she wanted more room on the patio, and I had my smoker out there, and I had my grill out there, and she goes, well, we need more room out there, and I was like, well, if I had something that did both, then, problem would be solved. So then we got a Traeger.
Hey, there you go.
No problem.
Look
there
at
you go.
that. Now that's
You know,
clever.
so that's negotiation process.
Yeah, I get it.
And then she got a pedicure.
Which is smart, but the selfish cooker in me would say, well, the grill marks aren't the same if I don't have both grills.
My
Yeah.
God.
You just,
I mean, I think anybody who barbecues would say you miss your grill marks.
it's true.
So basically, you
that's when
ruined
get that
family
cast
dinner.
iron plate trim there.
Okay.
What do you say?
He said you got to get a cast iron plate on it. That was a brilliant pivot.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Don't let these guys throw you off.
Hey,
man.
have a good one.
Enjoy your grill.
You won that war.
All right. This text comes to us from 3826. It says she vetoed me shaving my beard into a sick mustache.
Yeah. I think you'll get that from a lot of wives.
Yeah.
Well, the mustache is back. I'm seeing those
I know.
grinders everywhere.
I date men exclusively who have mustaches. So.
We've got more of your calls and texts coming up. Stand by.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
And now, Bruce Sports. Here's Drew.
Well, we are in deep NBA playoff mode. Last night, it was the New York Knicks up a point against Boston with everything on the line when Jason Tatum, the superstar, the six-time All-Star, went to the helm to try and win it for Boston, and this happened.
It's Tatum. Robinson's on him. Tatum maneuvering. Oh, the ball knocked away. Another great defensive play for the Knicks. They've got it. They've won it. New York has gone up 2-0. And defense again at the end.
A big moment there. We'll see if there's more of that this evening. Of course, OKC knocked off Denver in grand fashion yesterday, but you've got the T-Wolves and Warriors tonight. Big favorites for the Wolves, though, because Steph Curry is out with that hamstring, the first time he's had that injury in his career. And finally, the NBA draft lottery is on Monday. And if you want to know what the chances are of the Portland Trailblazers getting the number one overall pick, well, it's a 3.6% chance. So where we originally were like, hey, yeah, we're going to tank this thing, we actually have, I'm going to improve it, a 3.7% chance. And we have a 16% chance of a top four pick. So it's not out of the possibility that we'll go top five, but Portland going to need a little of lady luck on their side. There's your sports.
All right, this hour's keyword for your shot at $1,000 from the Cash Squatch is bills, as in take this money and pay off some of your damn bills.
Yep.
Go to 1059thebrew.com right now. It'll take you less than 30 seconds to enter this contest. You can do it from your cell phone or your desktop, and you could win $1,000. All right, that's bills to 1059thebrew.com. This morning, we'd like to know, what has your wife vetoed? You wanted to buy something, but she was like, no, you don't need that. I don't care how much you want it. You don't need it. What was that thing that she just put the kibosh on? More of your calls and texts coming up after Ran Jam. It's 1059 The Brew, Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back
What's the last thing your wife vetoed? You wanted to buy something, and she said, no, you can't buy that. We either can't afford it, or you don't need it, or you're going to get it and it's just going to sit there.
Yeah.
Laura, you were married for a while. Is there stuff that your ex-husband wanted to buy that you just said, we're not doing that?
Off the top of my head, I cannot think of anything that I vetoed financially, like told him he couldn't buy. There are several things that I vetoed, like design choices and things of that nature. Like when he wanted to put his parents' ashes in the bedroom, I said, hey, let's not do that.
I see. But why? Is it just because you didn't want to do weird stuff in front of his parents?
That's exactly why.
Okay.
They were voyeurs by nature. It was inappropriate of you not to allow them in.
So, but I can't remember a time when I was like, that's too expensive or an unwise purchase or something that I told him he couldn't buy.
Yeah.
Should have vetoed his dirty jeans and told him to put those things in the wash.
I tried to veto the dirty jeans, but he insisted they fit better when they're dirty.
Laura's ex-husband literally never washed his jeans.
The whole time they were married.
Ever.
Never.
Ever.
He would buy, if one pair got too worn out, he would buy a new pair, and then he would never wash those either.
Wow. I know how ripe I get after about a week, so I'm just surprised.
Oh, my God. One afternoon at a fair.
The skin cells keep them nice and stiff.
Yeah. 9197 is our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. You can also send us talkback messages on the iHeart Radio app. What did your wife or lady veto?
Morning, Brew Crew. Gandalf here. What does the little woman, my better half, the best half of my life, veto? Anytime I bring it up, it's a solid no, and that would be me getting a motorcycle.
Yeah.
So much for midlife crisis.
Especially this week after you see Kia's trying to run them off the road.
Yeah, right. Get a sports car instead.
A lot of people have sent text messages in saying their wife vetoed a motorcycle.
Yeah.
And that's why a lot of people, including me, go with the quad, the side-by-side, those options, because, the motorcycle, you catch a dirty eye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what happened when my motorcycles came home.
Oh, really?
It's like, well,
maybe not.
I mean, I'm not going to tell you no.
Wait,
but
I can't tell. Is he telling the truth?
Yeah, because he has motorcycles.
So you're a motorcycle guy, and when you bought one, your wife was like, no.
She wasn't like no, but it's like you really want to do that, and I'm like, yeah, I really want to do that.
Yeah, my older
and I
brother
still really want to do that.
Yeah,
it's tough.
So
I was just at Motorsport Hillsboro like last week, and I was like rubbing seats.
Yeah, it's super fun.
They're a blast, but you get the stink eye.
Yeah, so you just got to be smart.
Your little brother, what?
No, my older brother, he had a motorcycle right after he got out of the military, and then when he and his wife started having kids, that motorcycle went away pretty quick.
Yeah, it's very common.
Yeah.
Let's go to line 1. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Tell us, what did your wife veto?
Lucchese boots, man. She won't let me get some new boot goofing going on.
Why not?
Every man should get the new boot goof.
The pair of boots that I want cost about $800, and she says no.
Well, that is a steep penny for a pair of boots.
Yeah, but you can't put a price tag on quality.
I get it.
They're,
well, he did. It's $800.
Handmade, ostrich skin. Yeah. They're things that I personally dream about.
Well, I believe you can do that in 4 payments. 4 payments, new boot goofing.
An ostrich skinned pair of boots.
I think his was ostrich skin in that clip, too. That Reno 911 clip, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
But how about,
he's trying to get those boots.
I already have one pair of ostrich boots. I think that might be why she doesn't want me to get another.
Yeah. How often do you wear a pair of boots like that? Are those like special occasion boots or everyday boots?
Well, no, ma'am. I wear my boots every weekend. So I work in the carpentry industry, so I'm wearing a pair of Danner work boots right now. Represent here, made in Portland.
Yeah, do love those.
On the weekends, for sure, I'm a jeans, boots, and hat fella.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if you've already got the ostrich, maybe make the move into gaiters. Get yourself some
See,
gator skin
there's
boots.
something about him that I'm honestly not a fan.
He's not doing the gators.
But you would be when you put them on, and everybody was like, "Dang, dude, are you wearing gators
Right,
right
his
now?"
wife's going to veto that,
You're
though,
probably
too.
right about that. You're probably right about that.
All right, buddy. Good luck on your quest at a new pair of boots.
New boot
Work
goofing.
booting
New boot
and
goofing.
then party booting.
This text message comes to us from 7308. It says, I wanted to go to Mexico and my wife wanted to go to Disneyland, so we just went back to Disneyland. I had a great time. Don't get me wrong, I still had a great time.
I figured he would go to the Disney Hawaii, the Alani, and just be like,
yeah.
okay, well, I'll pretend it's Mexico. You guys go hang with Mickey.
Yeah. Let's go to line 2. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Good morning.
Good morning. How you guys doing?
Very well, my friend. Tell us, is there something you wanted to get that your wife vetoed, or maybe you just wanted to grow out your beard and your wife said no?
Yeah.
All the time. I want to go. I want another puppy. You know, and she's like, "No, we already have 2. You can't have 3." Well, why not? Maybe we can have 4. I don't know.
What's her reasoning on why you can't have a third puppy?
There's too many dogs, and she's like, "You already have 2. That's fine. That's enough. I can't handle 3."
All right.
You know, and it's like, but I want another puppy. They're so cute.
Yeah,
And
but
so
you know,
she said no.
depending on how much room you got, it can, a lot. 3 dogs can be a lot.
Well,
you
they
know?
don't stay puppies forever.
We got room. We've got plenty of room for puppies, but
He's all, look over here, look over here. I can put one over here.
So for $60,
Yeah,
I can drop a puppy
exactly.
off in your
See?
backyard today.
Yeah. I just get one and bring it home. So better to ask for forgiveness and permission, right?
That is true.
It's
That's
in
what
the
they
same.
say.
It's in the same lane. I'll bet you a lot of people have had their wives veto another child. Like, so when I started having kids, my brother has older kids. And I remember one time we're in a kitchen, he's holding my baby and he's got the fever, right? And he goes, hey, don't you think it would be? And his wife there just goes, nah, I don't think it would be. And just vetoed that baby on the spot.
All right, bro. Well, that's
Well, maybe, I mean, puppies are cute. That's a hard thing.
Yeah,
but I think she has a right to.
Hey, once you bring it home, dude, once you bring it home, what's she gonna do?
That's my
She's
point.
gonna fall in love with it.
I can accidentally leave one in your backyard.
Yeah, Casey's gonna airdrop you one today via drone.
Yeah, I did that once in the past, and so
Yeah,
So-
you can't do that
and
twice.
it turned
either.
out fine. You know. Yeah, you can't do it twice.
Well,
yeah,
good luck.
he keeps on doing it. It's like, oh man, you won't believe what happened this time.
Well, I don't appreciate you turning your nose up to a perfectly good 3-legged Saint Bernard.
Thanks for the call, brother. We got text messages coming in on our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. This guy says, this lady says 8589 says, I haven't vetoed anything from my husband, but he was has vetoed a couple of things from me. I went skydiving for my birthday, and when I landed, I was ready to go right back up. And he said, no. Well, it was probably expensive to do, right?
They're all juiced. Let's do it again.
It's not that expensive.
But that's how they get you. They're like, we can just take this puppy back up.
Yeah.
1735 says, my wife vetoes my nighttime advances about 60% of the time.
60%. I mean, he's got a better clip than most of
I
us.
was going to say, I feel like that's pretty good.
I mean, you're going in at a near coin flip. Be very excited.
This guy says she vetoes butt stuff. All right.
Okay.
This one says my ex adamantly is against me ever buying a motorcycle.
Yeah, it's your ex now, so no longer they don't get to make that call.
This 3826 says she vetoed me shaving my beard into a sick mustache. Maybe I read that one already. But there's a lot of vetoes. We got more text messages, talkbacks coming in.
So my husband has a problem with Amazon, and I'll always ask him, do you want it, need it, or have to have it? And in his low voice, he says, I just want it. So yeah, I don't really veto it. I let him veto itself.
Yeah, you guilt trip him.
I imagine her like kneeling down like you would a child. Do you want it, need it, or have to have it, sweetie?
I just want it, though.
I know,
I just
honey.
want it.
Okay, but then hand me your phone, close the application.
And I've been there where I'm a grown man and I ask my girlfriend something and she says no or whatever. And yeah, okay, well, I'm just going to leave it in my cart for a little bit. You start moping, you start getting all mopey like you would when you were a kid.
That is a good move, though. Leave it in your cart and then come back to it a week or two later. If you still want it, you can buy
I do that with most of my big purchases, just because putting it in my cart gives me that feeling, that satisfaction.
You can scratch the itch a little.
Yeah, I can throw it in my cart, come back to it a day or two later, and if I still really want it, then
That's fair.
Yeah.
Then I'll do it.
Yeah, and then I accidentally buy it when I go throw something else in there, and I'm like, oh my God, I just bought everything.
Yeah, I've done that.
It's like, why did I just spend $300?
Well, I guess it was destiny.
Another talkback coming in throughout.
Morning, Brew Crew. For years, my wife would say, no, we don't need a chest freezer. No, we don't need a chest freezer. We don't keep enough stuff in the freezer as it is, which is a lie because every time you'd open it, something would fall out. So I would purposely start buying big things, big roasts or ham or turkey, to the point where she finally caved and got my wish. Have a good day, guys.
Yeah, when you open it up and just like frozen peas are falling out.
Yeah. Chest freezer is one of the greatest things you can have.
I feel like that's just a necessary purchase for your house.
That's just good to have.
Frozen meat section.
Never know when you need to put a body in there. 3489 says, left-handed misfit here. My husband vetoes a chest tattoo and a septum piercing.
Whoa.
Oh, okay. The chest tattoo I get, but the septum piercing.
Coming from
Come
a
on.
septum
Yeah,
piercer.
maybe I'm a little biased, but there are worse things.
As your nose ring tinks against the microphone.
Yeah.
I don't even notice Laura's nose ring.
I don't either. It's in the shadow of her nose, so.
Yeah.
She's got like the thing the bull has, And I don't even
And
notice it.
honestly, if you do have one that's like open at the bottom, you can just flip it up inside your nose and no one even has to know it's
Isn't
there.
yours all the way around?
Yeah, I can't do that.
I like the round one. The other
Me
one's
too.
even more like a bowl.
She takes that thing out, though. She's going to be leaking all over the place.
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm not.
Snot.
It
There's
goes
got to be
through the
some
middle.
residuals. Even like Tanner says, he had his labrae. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, my labrae
And you
Yeah, but it
still deal
doesn't-
with stuff.
Yeah, but the
Not anymore,
hole,
but-
the
Well, your
hole
gums-
doesn't go to the outside of my nose.
Well, it
though.
irritated your gums. What is it doing to her nose?
It's just cartilage in there.
Yeah, you got a hole.
There is a hole for sure.
5575 says, I buy whatever I want, single life perks.
Well,
So
there
he
you
gets-
go.
he doesn't get vetoed
Yeah.
at all.
I have no one to answer to.
Yes.
Well, there it is.
So I have a ton of things I didn't need.
Lots of
I got a house full of junk.
lots of guys with lots of junk, lots of guys with responsible wives, and lots of guys who just will guilt trip their wives. Or sorry, the wives will guilt trip them, I
Vice
guess.
versa.
Yeah.
My favorite is right at the beginning of the call. Okay, we got something that's on sale. It is going to be off sale in about 3 days, so let's discuss.
The on sale is everything.
Yeah.
You got
Catch it right at the end of the sale, and you can panic them into a yes sometimes.
Beef, what's the last thing you reached out to your wife and asked if you could buy?
It just doesn't happen. Like,
Don't do that?
Yeah, I mean,
You have to talk to them.
first of all, as you all know, I'm a frugal guy, so like I don't just go out and blow. Like blowing money is not something that I just go and do.
Whatever. Ask your eBay
like
account.
when
how
he told me to
frugal
just
you are.
buy the $160 sneakers, he would never do that.
I
He would go to. He
I
would
would
go
buy
to
myself a pair of shoes. I just bought a
Volume Shoe
$150
Source.
tracksuit that I was going to wear one time. So I will do something every once in a while when I'm in the mood.
By the way, people are chiming in on the whole Amy vetoing your shoes. This one says, Drew, you can get 5 pairs of shoes at Ross for $160. This one
those
says,
are nice ones.
my wife, this one says, Drew, does your wife pick out your clothes too?
Oh.
Buy the damn shoes. Buy the damn shoes, and if she isn't into them, then don't wear them. When you're spending the day with her. I can't count how many times my wife is questioning what clothes or hat that I'll pick out, and then I'll wear it, and she goes, "Oh, that looks good on you."
I wear the same thing every day: t-shirt, jeans, and a hat. She does fold my clothes, but she has not picked them. And
Well, she didn't veto the shoe. She just vetoed your taste.
She just said, like,
she
they
said
were
you can get
ugly,
shoes,
yeah.
just not those ones. But hey, if I was a real man, I'd say I'm buying them anyway.
Why don't you sit down and design some shoes together? Could be a good bonding activity.
Yeah, nah.
Okay.
What's wrong with that?
Yeah, why not?
Well,
What
I
do you
mean, I
want?
want what I'm gonna like. I'm gonna win this war. We're gonna
Okay,
get the
all
shoes I
right.
want.
Okay.
I just haven't won it yet.
It's a slow boil.
Yeah, exactly. Where there's a will, there's a way.
It's all about the hunt.
Squeaky wheel.
98197 is our text line. Hang on.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Another day, another $1,000 winner.
Shut up. Are you serious? Oh my God. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
I'm on my way to work and
Oh my God.
oh my gosh, I'm so excited. I can't even describe it. I am so excited.
I can't even right now.
Be a good way to kick that morning off.
Yeah, it feels pretty nice to win $1,000. I'd imagine.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's never happened to me.
I don't know what that joy feels like.
I'd hope I'd be hooping.
But coming up next, you're gonna have another chance to win $1,000 from the Cash Squatch. As soon as you hear the keyword, you got to go to 1059thebrew.com, enter it in to win. It'll take you less than 30 seconds. And then just keep an eye on your cell phone. If you see a strange number, pick it up. It could be us. And if it's, your extended warranty, just hang right up on them. All right? It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Portland's rock station, 105.9 The Brew. It always blows me away when you find out like celebrities are related. You know, there's that rumor that Bill Burr and Billy Corgan are related.
Yeah, but they have, I mean, that's a sensitive subject.
That's a very sensitive subject. I found out not too long ago that the guy who played the T-1000 in Terminator 2, Robert Pattinson, no, that's not his name. Robert Patrickson, maybe. I don't know. The guy who played the T-1000, you know what he looks like. That guy is brothers with the lead singer of Filter.
That's so wild.
I didn't know that.
And isn't like the guy from Filter like Trent Reznor's nephew or something?
Probably.
Like, aren't they related?
Probably.
I don't know.
It's wild to me when you find out who are related. For example, Al Roker shared an unexpected family tie to Lenny Kravitz.
What?
Yeah, here's Al Roker.
They look alike.
Sure, yeah.
You see the resemblance.
Same abs.
Al Roker reveals he is related to Lenny Kravitz. Here's a clip.
Are you cousins with Lenny Kravitz?
Well, you kind of took a left turn.
Yeah, no, because I was thinking about your family, so we're doing research on your family. Are you cousins with Lenny Kravitz?
I understand how you could come to that conclusion looking at Lenny's body and then looking at mine.
That's how it happened.
Usually I'm wearing leather.
Yeah.
But when I cook, but it's a little warm and the humidity and the leather sticks.
I
but yeah, his grandfather and my grandfather.
He's usually shirtless too.
Yeah, exactly. Well, hold on.
No, we don't need to see that.
America, avert your eyes. His grandfather and my grandfather were brothers.
So they're second cousins.
Okay.
He went roundabout way, but that's
Could have saved us 35 seconds.
Interesting.
Alan just said that quickly.
But that's pretty close. I mean, that's
Yeah,
not
that's
a
very
distant
close.
relative. You know, I call my cousins that are second cousins. I just call them my cousin, and I know them.
Yeah.
And you barbecue sometimes, not as much as the ones.
Man, can you imagine though? There's Lenny Kravitz and then there's Al Roker. Lenny got the hair, Lenny got the body, and Al's just Al.
Al got a body too. It was just much bigger.
He got way more body.
Yeah.
That's true.
And he's done a good job of fighting against that. Now he had to have surgery to get anywhere on it, but you would have thought he would have had a heart attack 30 years ago.
When my friend was on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, I remember there was a really mean question about Al Roker. And it was a question about the orbit of planets, and Al Roker was one of the choices.
Oh my God.
That's
insinuating that
That's
he was
nasty.
as big as a planet. And I was like,
Yeah.
damn, that is really savage, actually.
What influences gravitational
Yeah,
pull?
See,
Al Roker.
Was that when Regis was on?
No, it was when Meredith.
I was going to say, Regis and him probably have a long
Yeah.
history.
I didn't mind Meredith on there either.
She was bad. She was all right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, there it is. Al Roker and Lenny Kravitz are related. Who knew?
Mhm. And he still pooped his pants at the White House.
Yep.
Oh,
So you pooped your pants.
That did happen. Coming up in a few minutes, more tickets to see Bryan Adams with Pat. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's tomorrow.
we did that already.
Beefwater will be in the studio with another, not necessarily the news.
Yes.
That's coming up in about 20. It's 105.9 The Brew. Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes.
Portland's Rock Station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. And breaking news.
Woohoo!
We have a pope.
Hey, hey.
There's Pope smoke.
A pope has been chosen. We are watching the news right now as the white smoke comes from the chimney. Let me turn the news up real quick.
Was accepted the mantle of St.
Oh, a pope is accepted. Do we know who it is yet?
They're not telling us quite yet.
Yes, that's right.
They're
People
flipping out.
People are crying.
By the cardinals, do you accept? And you have to say yes or no. And then they ask him, what name will you take? And you have to say which name he will take.
He
and then the
picks?
cardinals
Yeah,
will
that's not their real names.
I know, but he gets to pick.
I think
That's
so.
cool.
Yeah, the pope gets to pick his name.
to the new pope. And then the pope will go into the room of tears, which is it's called that.
The room of tears.
Sounds terrible.
That is a frightening existence.
The room of tears.
Yes, everything you used to know is gone. Welcome to the room
I
of
usually
tears.
just call that my car.
I can't believe the last guy hand chose the name Francis, but that's fine.
Francis.
It's like
Sounds very
any name you want.
dignified.
Do you want to be Max or a Steve?
Well, I don't think they can.
I know.
That'd be awesome.
You
Pope
wanna be
Max.
Pope Steve?
Pope Maxwell?
Max with 3 X's.
Pope
Yeah.
Steve Johnson? So incredible.
Yeah, it's got to be like, I think
It's got to be very
I would be.
efficient.
I would be
old
like.
name that you
I would be
call-
like Dwayne the Pope Johnson. Would be my. would be mine.
Dwayne the Pope Johnson.
Anything you want, Laura.
Well, there it is. We've got a pope. Ringing bells in St. Peter's Square. Confirmed the new pope has been elected.
And now
man.
what happens?
People are crying.
My
Birds
tears
are
are flowing.
flying.
I can't handle myself.
This joy, right? But now there is the anticipation of who? No one knows who the new pope is, who has just been selected and elected until.
How long do we have to
see
wait before they tell us?
Yeah, that's a good question.
It's funny. There was a family of seagulls on the roof right there when they sent the smoke, and it just jolted them. They're all
Like,
What
what
the
the
hell?
hell?
Yeah. There's smoke in my eyes.
smoke.
Yeah.
Like when you're at a campfire.
But I'm excited to see who it is, and then you find out like what type of person they are. 'cause
Hopefully it's the guy who's got the last name like Pizza Ball. There's some dude there's a cardinal out there. It's like
Pizza Ball.
His
would be
last name's like
amazing.
Pizza Bale or something like that.
Can he keep
Pope
that?
Pizza Ball?
Yes. I'm sorry. I'm tasty.
Pizza Bale.
Pizza Bale.
Yeah, look at this guy's name. I can't even say it.
How do you spell it?
The last name is Pizza Balla. B-A-L-L-A.
Pizza Bala.
Pizza Balla.
What's his how do you say that first name? Pierre Battista?
Batista.
Pierre Batista?
Pierre Battista Pizza Balla.
That's a very official name. I
Pope
bet
Pizza
he makes
Balla would be
Pope Pizza-
great.
Pizza
delicious pasta would be my guess.
Pope Alfredo.
Pope Alfredo.
Pope Johnny Alfredo.
Born Simon, and of course.
Well, there it is. A new pope has been
Is
selected.
this sacrilegious?
What
Are
a
we all going to
time.
hell?
I was going to say what a
you
time
were-
to be alive.
I
but
think
it's-
you were going already, Laura. So
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Drew and I are
are
just tagging along.
There are so many priests down there just hanging out.
Yeah.
Man, you'd think that this would be more of like a New Year's event with drinks.
Well, as soon as we find out the Pope's name, who the identity of the new Pope is, we'll let you know. But that's happening right now as we speak. New Pope is
We're
being
witnessing
selected.
history.
We are.
It's 105.9 The Brew. Tanner, Drew, and Laura. We're commercial free.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
1059 The Brew, Portland's rock station. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. So I heard this on Court's show yesterday. I was driving home and I heard Court talking about the physical traits that women find attractive in men.
Yeah.
And oh boy.
What is it?
They love a large big toe.
Yeah. Like, what do you
favorite.
think? Like, what do you think is going to be on this list? Like, what do you think are features that women find attractive?
I was just seeing, there's this post that went viral recently, and it was this like British pop star, I think, who posted like a before and after of his, and one was him like dad bodding out, and the other one was him like super ripped, and they put up a poll of like which version women like better. And it was like overwhelmingly the dad bod, and all the guys were like, "You guys are lying. Like that's not what you like. Look at this guy." And the whole thing was like, "No, men get fit for other men. Like men don't get fit for women." Because like I would prefer the dad bod, and I think a lot of women feel the same way.
We read something on the air a year or two ago, and that was exactly the stat. But this list kind of contradicts that.
Does that contradict that?
Now, bald guys are on this list. Women, I think it was like a number 5 or 6.
There's definitely women out there who love a bald dude.
Yeah, especially when they bick it, and they bick it and they got a beard, that's in right now.
It's almost got to be like the beard bald combo.
Like I don't even know how these dudes do it, where their head looks like it's just skin. Like all day long, every day. Mine would look like a 5 o'clock shadow or like a weird gray area. Or like
I start to grow my. I shave my face the night before, and so at about 1 or 2, I can start feeling the stubble pretty good.
And I guess it depends on how
your
much
head do
hair you have left and like how dark your hair was in the first place.
And maybe it gets
know.
accustomed to it, and you're probably putting a big old bald head oil on there. Like I don't even know the rules.
Me either. I don't know.
But the number 1 on this list here is muscular men.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, see, like
you're
I
saying
like a
really,
dude...
but you chase a muscle
That
around.
is true. You
not like
you have a history
have
of
you?
it.
No.
Yes, you do.
Who? Like literally.
Okay,
name
maybe
one
not the last
guy.
couple of guys. The last guy looked like Wario, but
before that, you're not into muscles.
Not like huge. Like I don't want like,
you like
a
fit.
fat slob, but someone who's got a little squish. I like a little squish.
And I don't think there's anything wrong with having some squish. That's being a human. You know,
and like, there's also a difference
big.
between. You're right. There's also a difference between like like huge. Like I spend hours every day at the gym, and a dude who's like toned up and takes care of himself. You know.
I would guess toned would be more appreciated than just beef.
Yeah.
But also things are on this list. Green eyes are on this list. Women find it green eyes. And I feel like do you have green eyes? Don't you?
Mine are blue, but they're kind of aqua. But green eyes are a rare thing.
Blue eyes are also on the list, Drew.
All right.
Blue eyes are also on the list, and muscular men. So you've got a couple of them.
Yeah, checking them off the list, Drew.
Yeah, but the dad bod, it sounds a lot more legit. Like if girls are into that, I'm just going back to the bod, dude.
Yeah, forget the Peloton.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like
because guess what? I prefer Xbox to Peloton, but it's just
I don't have kids, but I feel like I've got a dad bod.
Yeah, well, once you're 40 plus, everyone, if you like alcohol and food,
you're gonna have a
little bit of something.
And I do.
Yeah. I like those
and you
things.
can tell. So here's the one I got.
What else is on the list?
Hairy chest.
I don't bring that to the table.
That's at number 10. I do have a hairy chest.
It depends on how much hair.
How thick is the forest over there these
and like,
days?
does it like, is it like moving onto your back?
No, I don't have a hairy back, thank God.
Do you trim it at all, or do you let the wildlands roar?
Years ago, I did trim it. I shaved it, and then my girlfriend at the time hated it. And she
looks like tundra grass.
Well, no, she would put her head there, and she goes, it would be too prickly, and it wouldn't feel good.
So the stubble is kind of uncomfortable.
And I stopped doing it. I heard that some ladies like it, so I just left it. But I personally don't like it. When I look in the mirror, I go, ugh. Like I don't like the chest hair.
So like if I'm going on vacation, I'll trim my stuff off the nip nops or whatever. But that's about all I've got going on there.
I've never trimmed off the nip nops. I don't really have hairy nipples.
Well, you keep a hairy chest.
It's the chest. It all goes in the center.
So I mean, it all kind of got
it's
it.
The stragglers.
Yeah, and not all chest hair is created equal.
Hairy nipples are gross. Let's just be honest. Number 9 is green eyes. Blonde hair is at 8. High cheekbones at 7. Curly hair's at 6. I got that. It's more wavy now. When I was in high school.
If you grew it out, would it be curly?
It would be a little wavy, but when I was in school, it was spirals. Yeah. Like I had these, and I hated my curly hair. I hated it, and I still do.
It's so tough to deal with, especially for a kid trying to comb it out and deal with the whole thing.
And like
of it.
people would touch it as a kid, like.
Can you get your hands off my head?
And I remember hating
Can
that.
we just like normalize not touching other people's bodies?
especially their children.
Yeah, like, just don't.
Other people's kids,
My mom
best hands off.
would tell me, like, we'd be at the line at the grocery store and somebody would be like, oh, your hair's so pretty. And they would
don't touch that.
play with my curls and I would get, like, angry about
weird.
it. And I can actually picture myself getting angry about that.
Yeah, well, I mean, strangers with their hands on you is no one's favorite.
Dark hair's at 5. A beard is at 4 for the most attractive features in men. Blue eyes at 3, a bald head at 2, and muscular physique at 1. So.
What's that song? I'm looking for a man in finance. Trust fund.
6'5".
Blue eyes.
And is tall on the list? Because I feel like that should be the main thing. Because there are a large contingency of women who they just look at a guy my height, like 5'7", and that is just an instant. Right. We don't even discuss your sexiness.
Height is on the
crazy to me. Like, for me, it's like, as long as you're taller than me or like eye level, we're good.
Well, I mean, you're looking for a giant then.
Yeah, because you're kind of tall.
How dare you? How dare you?
11 and 12 on this list are tattoos and piercings. So I got tattoos, and Laura's got piercings.
But again, I got both.
You got both.
But again, not all tattoos and piercings are created equal. Let's be honest.
That's for sure.
All right.
But it's all in the beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
Beef, did you check a bunch of boxes on that list?
Dude, I thought this list was just about my appearance.
Well,
I came
did
in
you
late.
hear that? Laura's feeling the dad bod, so you're already in the lane.
We all know about that. Did you hear that?
I think maybe Casey
She can't
Deepwater
hide it.
Bay is like a little outside of dad bod range.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jeez, dude.
Granddad bod?
Well, you're looking a little bloated yourself.
You know what? I quit.
Happy
I'm
Thursday.
leaving.
All right.
Whatever,
next
you're
what's
allowed
trending.
to call.
What
You're
are
allowed
we
to
waiting-
tell Beefwater that he looks like E.T., but I can't say something about
between
his
you
dad
guys.
bod.
I mean, what I'm saying is true, though. He does.
Okay.
He's shaped like E.T., the extraterrestrial.
And that
Constantly
was fair because I said it first.
phoning home.
Okay.
All right. It's getting hot in here.
Yeah, now that we shredded everybody's dignity, we can get to not necessarily the news.
That is coming up here in a few minutes. Beefwater is in the studio, for now anyway.
Yeah.
And we'll do that in less than 10. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura on 105.9 The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, Keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
All right, we got to go to beef here in a second, but first, there's someone on the phone who wants to ask a question about Laura. Yes, sir.
Yeah, how tall is she? Because she seems like giant on the website. Is she like 6'8" or something?
She's not that tall.
Get out of here.
But
You are not.
Laura
No?
could play for the WNBA.
Yeah, her head touches the net on the
Okay.
hoop.
She fits it right in at the sports bra.
She's 2 inches taller than Shaq.
Free.
Just dunks on kids.
The shoe alone.
No, but she is tall. What's your official height, Laura?
I'm not that tall. I'm above average.
You're like 5'9", 5'10"?
I'm 5'8".
5'8".
Really?
What?
I feel like you're
No.
5'8".
She's
Five
your
eight. I am-
legs look
I am-
like they're 10 feet long.
Hey, she's got
So-
a long torso and long legs, so she just
shaved
looks
an inch off
Oh,
that.
okay.
I am 5'8" and 3/4. I
There we
round
go.
down because I don't want to
Oh,
say that I'm
okay.
5'9".
Why?
Oh,
Because
okay.
I
All right.
don't
Wow.
want to be that tall.
It's the same thing where Amy is 5'4" and a half. And a half
Okay.
in when she's gonna be 40. You know, like
Yeah.
it's like
Yeah.
it's forever that I'm not 5'4", I'm 5'4" and a half. For ladies, it's that stat is ever so important.
No, she's not like James of the Giant Peach or anything.
So how short are you,
Or-
bro?
What's that character called? That tall, skinny? Is that Skeletor or whatever?
Jack Skeleton?
Yeah, that guy.
I
She's
don't
not Jack
know,
Skeleton.
Not Jack Skeleton.
So she looks so tall to you. How tall are you?
I'm 5'10".
So that
So
wouldn't
he's
be abnormal.
5'8".
That wouldn't be that wouldn't be abnormal
Yeah.
with Laura.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, 5'10"
Yeah.
all right.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Send
All
her,
right, brother.
send her a
Good
DM.
work, guys.
No.
Thank you, my
All
friend.
right.
Come
Bye.
on.
We got a text actually the other day from One-Eyed Sean.
Oh yeah.
Oh, my
Is he still
God.
feeling Laura?
One-Eyed Sean was like, "Listen, I know you don't date listeners, but if you really, you should really give me a chance. If I think you'd be happy." That's what
I
he
don't
said.
disagree.
Yeah, I think she should give him a shot.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
listen, hard fast rule. I do not date listeners.
I know.
Okay.
But like you,
Unless they're 6'1".
he's probably Casanova, just a seasmith. If you know what I'm saying.
That's the first thing I thought of when I saw the guy.
Also, I think he might be a little short. I think he
Is he? I feel like he's 5'10". I don't know. It's so hard when I'm always discussing his eye.
He's in the car and he's just like, douche, douche, just taking shots.
No, he's right now telling his son, pull on my legs.
I heard it works.
All right, Beefwater is in here, and it's time for another edition of Not Necessarily the News. Yes, sir.
Hi. How
Hi,
are you?
Mr.
First
Beefwater.
Of all, happy Have a Coke Day to everybody out there. It is
Coke.
National Have a Coke Day.
Okay.
A classic?
So, yeah, of course. There's only one.
Okay.
No, 8-ball drink.
I was going to say, there's a lot of people who just grab some nose dirt, so try and clarify.
In local news, the Washington State Patrol said 2 drivers were caught using dummies to illegally drive in the carpool lanes in the space of just a few days. They nailed 2 people, one in the front, one in the back. And these things were dressed up. They were looking good. It's impressive.
How
But
do
I
you
even get
How do
him?
you bust him?
Well, because you can clearly see a dummy sitting
Yeah,
there.
one cop said it just looked like a fake passenger, so I pulled him over, investigated, and lo and behold, there it was. Everybody had admitted to it, but here's the important thing: if you do this, and first of all, it's $186 if you get popped in the HOV lane in Washington.
God, I never I'll find myself in that lane all the time. You know, when I don't have anybody in the seat, and then I just keep doing it.
I never
Rolling
break
the
this law
dice.
every day.
Well, you think about it. You've done it enough times. When you pay the fee now, it's going to be just a few bucks per use.
So $186 if you get nailed by yourself. If you go and pull the stunt with the dummy, I didn't realize this. It's another $200 assessed to your
because
ticket.
you're trying to pull one over.
Because you're like, you're not trying to pull one over on us. Yeah.
So there it is.
What happens if you get pulled over and you actually do have a passenger, and then the cop has to be like, "Oh, I'm so sorry.
I thought you were
fake. I thought you were a dummy."
Demand an apology.
Sorry, your passenger clearly hates you and is dead inside.
So, don't be a dummy. If you want to use the HOV lane, just pick up a hitchhiker and
I always
there
like
4 giant bags of soda cans.
It'll always be one of the situations where I realize I'm in the HOV lane and I don't have a passenger.
Yeah, like you're too late.
But I can't get over because there's too much traffic, so I just go, I'm here. What are you going to pull me over? You're going to be the dick who pulls me over in this?
They will.
It cause a bigger problem.
They will.
Nearly $400 in fees there that he just racked up on his tab, which is great. So that's a good move for the cop to nail you double time. 2 tickets, 1 stop. Good stuff. Another quest for the perfect social media photo has caused serious injury to an American tourist in Rome. An unidentified 47-year-old man was reportedly trying to climb the metal spiked fence outside of the Colosseum to get a picture when he became impaled on said fence.
Ouch.
Yes, witnesses say the man dangled from the spikes for upwards of 20 minutes. Waiting for a rescue team to get there. Yes. Surgery was required, which resulted in 80 stitches. So, listen, maybe know what you're doing before you go trying to climb a spiked fence.
Yeah.
It's one way to punish him. Just leave him up there for 20.
Yeah.
He'll learn.
Could you imagine how long that 20 minutes was?
The longest.
Like when you're up there with a spike in your gut.
It's a lot of moaning.
That's, a lot. But
I do think they should have left him up there. I mean, that's what they would have done in the olden days.
Yeah,
so.
they would have whipped him for a while first. So, police in a small Turkish town named Lice, of all things, burned over 20 tons of seized cannabis in the town square.
Oh, haven't we learned our lesson?
Yeah, well, evidently not. The huge fire sent thick weed smoke across the area, making residents feel dizzy, nauseous, and even hallucinate for 5 days.
Oh, 5 days?
Yeah.
Wow. You ever smoked a ton?
People stayed inside with the windows closed to avoid getting high by accident. Citizens were upset, saying the police shouldn't have burned the drugs that way, and they were also wrong to arrange the burning bags of weed to spell out lice.
That is so funny.
Very interesting.
Wow.
That said, pizza sales were up over 700%, and multiple UFO sightings were reported over that 5-day period.
Somebody was just cruising through town in a convertible, just eating it up.
Dude, I would have a lawn chair in the driveway.
Yeah.
Breathe deep.
So, and last but not least, a French innovator has created a pill that masks the smell of your farts. Yes, it is real. Look, you have a pill that you can swallow that will make your scents change from nasty to chocolate, ginger, and even rose.
Oh,
so interesting.
I mean, if you're known as the stink butt, take it.
There it is. The pills are made with 100% natural ingredients and actual cocoa in the chocolate pills. The pills are verified for human consumption by the FDA. So
I think it's great. Like, you save your money on Glade. Like, it stinks in here. Go get beef water.
Okay, but like,
bring him in here to break wind.
Are you still grossed out though when you smell the room fill up with rose scented whatever because someone's just like letting them fly?
I bet
I
you
breathe it in deep.
You know the poopery, the stuff you spray before you go.
I love that stuff.
You love it, but it also still kind of smells like poop.
So you still
it's like flour dump.
No, I'm going in there. And I'm taking a big deep breath.
To your point, Drew, there have been some mixed reviews on the pill.
Fair enough.
So there we have it. That is not necessarily the news.
Thank you, Beef.
Fart pills, everybody.
Dude, give me the fart pills. I mean, in all honesty, like somebody who, maybe you're suffering from the worst farts ever, when you just, how you just have a little tiny toot and it'll clear a room?
Oh, yeah.
There are people like that who do that every time, right? Maybe that'll help and just give it a little relief.
Maybe. I saw a video last night of a guy sitting in a hot tub and he farted and the bubble came up and broke and then he gagged.
No way.
Oh, that's good.
Oh,
that's
amazing.
good.
Ew, why do farts smell worse in the shower or in like water?
The hot and
do we know the science?
Steam, I bet the steam holds on to the stink particles.
Your farts smell worse in there?
I mean, don't everybody's?
I never really thought about it.
It's hard to compare. I'll check.
Yeah.
And get back to you.
Give it a try
Oh.
tomorrow morning.
All right. Coming up here in a few minutes, we're going to find out what's trending. In the meantime, though, you do have 20 minutes to get this hour's keyword in to score $1,000 in cash from the Cash Squatch. The keyword is cash.
Oh, that's easy.
Scratch!
Very simple. 1059thebrew.com is a website. It'll take you less than 30 seconds. As soon as you get there, a box will pop up. Type in the keyword cash, and then keep an eye on your phone. We could call you back with the money.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Now, what's trending?
All right, this is so great. We wanted to mention this. We have a final total for all the money that we collected for Autism Society of Oregon last week.
Yes.
Beefwater's one-man march, of course, he did a great job. You can see the videos at 1059 The Brew on our Instagram and all that good stuff. But Beefwater, we'll let you do the honors because this didn't happen.
All right.
This wouldn't have happened without you. So.
Well, without you as well. We've covered this.
Well,
but
we
did the work?
We know that.
The people that made all the donations. So without them, it's all a dud. $7,633 is the final tally.
Get some.
That's great.
And as we learned yesterday, this has been one of the biggest independent fundraisers that Autism Society of Oregon has gotten. So
and we did that in 10 days.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine, because next year we're going to do it the entire month. Like I think we don't know for sure exactly what we're going to do. We've got some really good ideas. We're going to kick the month off with something big, a big fundraiser, and then the very end of the month, we're going to do a bigger walk like we did this year.
With ways that you can contribute while doing the things you already like throughout the month. So it's pretty cool.
And then next year, Shake Shack said that they're gonna do it at all of their locations.
Yeah, that is the plan. So we've got a lot of irons in the fire at this point. It brought some people out of the woodwork that want to get involved. So we've got some work to do, but I think it's going to be amazing. So
we had a goal of $1,500.
Yeah,
and that's what we collected in just 10 days. So imagine what we're going to do next year.
The whole thing is still hard for me to get my brain around, but I love all of you for getting behind me and doing this thing. It was incredible. This is the last time you're going to have to hear about it for at least 300 days. And
let's make one thing clear. If we have to hear about your lack of cardio on the back end of this, there's a training regiment that goes into this on this end. Because if I hear about your hip one more time.
Listen, dude, I'm closer to 50 than I am to 40, and I just did that with zero training other than 2 laps at the mall, both floors, and in like 27 minutes of wandering around.
I find the fact you need a hip replacement now, Casey.
And I think we should have a podiatrist come in and look at your toes.
Sure, and then we'll
to make sure they're ready,
and we'll look at yours as well.
My toes are great, but he can look at my toes.
Yeah,
but I want to see your blown out, crusty.
Well, you won't see a blown out anything.
Fungus toes, fungus feet.
Anyway,
we can say Operation Save Your Feet.
This conversation started out as a heartfelt thank you to the people, and it immediately circles back to me again. So
I think here's the deal.
Don't you think if we fix the toes, his walk will be better?
Yeah, I mean, and also if you just show us your toes, we'll stop bringing it up.
I have no interest in doing that. I just invite you all to suck a butt.
Fix the toes, and the legs will go.
Anyway.
Show us those toes. Hashtag show us those toes.
Yeah, show those toes.
Seriously.
Show those toes.
Shut up.
Show those toes. Oh, I want to see them so bad.
You make me seriously just want to drag you down the hallway.
Hashtag show those toes. It needs to go viral. Casey apparently has really bad toes where they're like
apparently Drew saw my toe 4 years ago in water, and suddenly it's become folklore, and I'm not entertaining it.
Did I make up that they were of a strange texture and appearance?
In a fin underwater, and you have this like magical man, they look just like my
But
grandma's.
you're clearly self-conscious about it, so they're obviously bad.
If I'm wrong, feel free to show him, and I will apologize.
I'm just tired of hearing about it based on a glance.
Well, then show us.
I'm not going to do it.
Show us the toes.
Now.
Why?
I'll be the first to apologize.
I am not going to entertain you and let you win. I will not. I will hold out until I die at this point.
I don't know why you won't just show us your toes. He must be so embarrassed.
I'm not embarrassed
They're
at all.
probably so bad.
But you're accusing me of embellishing, so if I am wrong,
No, I'm just saying
sorry.
this whole thing has gone for 4 years based on an underwater glance is what I was saying.
So let's get an above water.
So I'm not
Yes.
I mean, I don't.
Let's just look at
I'm
them.
just saying you guys can all cram it, and I'm tired of talking about it.
Show us those toes.
So I just think that there's got to be like that doctor, that maverick of a doctor.
Casey, if I can make that happen, will you show us your toes? If we can get a podiatrist on here
I have
and
a podiatrist in my family.
Okay, well then get him in the
they're
studio.
not very good at
It's
what
a
they
woman.
do.
Thank you.
Okay,
very
get her
much.
in. And boy, why haven't you gone seen? If you have a podiatrist in your family, why haven't you gone to see him?
You've
It's
talked
harder
to
to
her,
show
right?
families.
And she's like,
I'm
"Sorry,
telling you,
we can't
look
fix you."
I've had enough. I've had enough.
Oh God, I
Most
want to see him
things
so bad.
We
I
can
gotta tell you,
fix the worst kinds of cancer. We can fix these toes.
we've helped people out with cancer. We've gotten the guy who had a hernia for 8 years
I
taken
think
care
twice, right? I mean, weren't there 2 of them?
Two
Show
hernia
us,
people.
Show us your toes.
I would rather have a hernia. at this point.
You'd rather carry it around in a wheelbarrow.
I'd rather have my guts hanging out outside of my
If we can
pants.
get a podiatrist on the show and get it all taken care of, will you do it then?
Dude, I just want you to stop talking about it.
Well, I'm not gonna.
They can fix you.
Like, find something else to talk
Drew,
about.
how dare you? That you're insinuating
Casey.
that beef water is broken. He
you
doesn't
guys-
need to
I
be
mean, how
fixed.
full-
Casey,
you guys
look
gotta
at
be
me for a second.
stuffed on all this
Stop.
low-hanging fruit.
Everyone, calm down for a second. When have you know me pretty well? When have you ever known from me when somebody says don't do it that I go okay? You just make me want to do it more.
I know exactly.
So when you say don't talk about my toes, tomorrow it's going to be the whole 7 a.m. hour.
Sure, well that's up to you. That's your show. You plan it however you want to plan it.
So I want to see them digits. I want to see them.
You can want all you want to.
Show us your toes.
I won't.
Just show us
No.
those little.
Absolutely not.
Show us your fungus feet.
Absolutely not.
Head, shoulders, and what are those?
We can stare at each other all day. It's fine. And Drew, like we're not even gonna there's nobody more perfect than Drew, right? Like Drew,
Don't
Drew's never
deflect.
Drew has never had
You're
a
deflecting.
flaw since the 8th grade.
Hey, listen.
I have a lot of flaws.
If he had
I doubt
crusty
it.
toes, I'd be demanding to see those
Yes,
too.
he would.
Well, just demand other
Show those toes. Show those toes. Show those toes.
He's throwing things now.
All right. Well, we're gonna keep on that. We're gonna put a pin on that and come
And
back
it's
to it.
only because we care about you.
Yeah, right.
And we want you
believe
to.
me, I feel it.
We want you back in the
Like,
pool.
no, seriously, if we can get it taken care of, because I believe there's some
Seriously,
drops
just
you could
stop
put on
talking about it.
after
Crying out loud.
I think every day you put a drop on your toe, and over a while, over time, it'll get rid of the
No, you
fungus.
gotta deal with it from the inside out.
Can we get a foot doctor on the phone?
Maybe both. Maybe I'll do the drops and take some on the inside, and
And-
hopefully I die in the process.
866-445-1059. Is there somebody who can help Beefwater out? I want to help him because next year's walk needs to go smoothly. He's going to be walking much farther, and these blown out toes look like someone shoved a little mini dynamite stick under him and blew him up.
Take it from somebody who knows. If you're gonna show off your toes, you at least need to charge for it.
I agree. I'm so over it at this point.
I'll give you
that
20
I
bucks
just want
right now
all
if you
to
show us
shut
your
up.
toes.
20 bucks.
You know,
that's-
but you
no.
know that moss powder you put on your roof?
Yeah.
Just
Oh,
sprinkle
my
a little of that on it. Wait for the rain.
I'll give you
Swallow some.
I'll give you $50 right now. If you show me your toes, I'll give you $50.
Dude, I don't need your $50.
$100.
God, I mean, how? Just like, oh, hey, poor guy, come over here, poor guy. Let me flash some cash.
What if I give you $150? Will you show me your toes?
Okay, he's too
No.
proud.
He's not going much farther than that.
It's not happening.
I can afford $175.
$177 and it stops.
Well, Drew's gonna. Drew,
I'll put in another 25.
Yeah, because his wife wouldn't let him buy those shoes, so he's got 160 to spend.
It's going to need to be contained in a briefcase, handcuffed to your wrist.
How about to your foot?
That's how much money it's going to take.
I want to see.
You're going to need lottery winnings.
Don't
I
look-
think
Just because I'm not going to satisfy you at this point because you're being such a jerk
Lord,
about it.
you want to see him though, just as badly as I do. You and I talked about this. The
I
other
don't think like just as bad. Like I'm curious. Certainly.
day. Can you get on board with this?
Yeah.
I do.
Don't you want to see him, Drew?
See the toe.
Don't you want to see him?
I do want to see them, but I also want to fix them.
Hey, Court just sent a text. It's 10:01.
I think you're making that up. I don't think he did say that.
And I don't care what he sends. I want to see those toes. I want to see them toes. Let's see them.
Tough.
He's got it. I want to say his feet are dug in.
He says tough toenails.
Well, he's got they come out like claws.
Yeah, that's good. Keep it up.
That's hilarious. Well, if we, but
it's
honestly,
like when a tractor's on a job site and those little things come out to stabilize the crane.
Exactly.
It's the same thing with his
You can't
toenails.
knock him over if you tried. If we have a good foot doctor or someone who does toenails, send us a message.
Yeah,
I want to know.
we'll take care of it. All right, Beef.
We got you, homie.
I'm in heaven right now. This makes me.
That's good.
Like, I love
I'd be in
this.
heaven too if I was choking you till you blacked out.
Oh, my face hurts. Okay.
This has really gone off the rails.
Oh God. I love
Again,
you.
and that's what's trending.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream.